What's up, everybody? Scatters in chat. It's been a while. Good to be back. How's everybody doing? Mrock, thank you for the 7. Also, everyone else who subscribed during the starting soon screen. Appreciate you guys. Welcome back. Welcome back. Hope you guys had a nice weekend, either attending or watching Nationals. Oh no, we have the Gigantic sub coming in 24 months. Miso Tezo, thank you for the 17. Okay. Well, thank you for the 24 months. I summoned 0 Gabongas this weekend, which is probably the same number as you. I don't know if anyone has summoned Gabonga. Kwagyu Thang, I think it was 6 months. I don't know if I'm Melodious' strongest soldier. I think there are a stronger Melodious soldier out there, but we'll talk about that in a second. Okay. You guys, we have nationals to recap where I did play Melodious at German nationals. I got top 32. We'll talk about that in a second. UK nationals also happened, and then so we're going to talk about the results and all that kind of stuff. I don't know what it is with Europe and plants. We're going to talk about that as well, but I don't know what to say at this point, but we'll get to that. Lots of stuff that I missed over the last couple days because I wasn't been streaming. So we'll talk about all that. We'll see how long all of that takes. And then maybe we can even try to finish the first stage of the Duelist Cup or World's Qualifier thingy if we have the time for that. But we'll see how long it takes for us to talk about the format and do the deck profile and all that kind of stuff. But let's not lose any time. Let's do the warm up and then hop into the Nationals recap. It should be a fun day. That wasn't even legal. Anyway, Slayer, thank you for the 10 months. All right. Hitori, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. And Mr. Giba, thank you for the 21. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. Okay, let's begin. What is this? Is this Spellbound? This is Spellbound. Erbacher, thank you for the prime as well. Thank you. Lichtlärm, thank you for the prime. Riolu, thank you. Appreciate that. What is this? This is Cyber Dragon. Is this Repair Plant? Yeah. Oh no, not a Blackwing. Is this Shura? Please, no, it's Kalud. Oh, Drill Dark. I think. Dan, thank you for the prime. Thank you. Oh, is this Unibird? Oh, is this Patrol Robo? No. Ancient Tool. Ancient Tool. Okay. This one I don't know, I don't think. I feel like I've seen it though. Raccoon, thank you for the kind words. Appreciate that. Bad aim? Bad aim. Okay. Plants. Okay, yeah. I mean, I guess. I guess plants really are the best deck. Wall of Illusion. This is a Rika, isn't it? I feel like this is a Rika. Which one is that? Elabor? That's me whenever I'm seeing a planned feature match. I'm also hella bored. I feel like I've seen this shark. Is this man-eating shark? Black shark, that one. Yeah. Lady, thank you for the 11 months. I don't know if I'm gonna do a follow-up on the plant class because apparently it didn't do anything. That's Solemn Strike, I think. Oh, that's a Destiny hero. Is that Doomlord? I think that's Doomlord. This is like Goblin Ops or something? Goblin Black Ops. Yeah. This feels familiar. Like I can't really. Oh yeah, this is like the A forces. A. Oh, why is there a dot? That dot fucked me up. Valkyrie. Okay. Third try, not too bad on the Valkyries, honestly. Not too bad. Can't complain about that. This could be Guiltia. This one. The super poly target. Mask of Brutality. Are we doing well or what? Fortune Lady. Is that Earth or Light? I feel like it's Light. Yeah. Biri Biri, thank you for the raid. Appreciate that. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome, everybody. That's Ruin Force, maybe? It is Ruin Force. Side blocker. Thank you, X Crazy. Appreciate that. I did have a good weekend. Thank you, thank you. I don't. This is probably Dream Mirror or something. But okay, no shot. I didn't know what it was. Fluffle Cat. Yes. Okay, this is Escape. No. DD. Different dimension. Premature return? Oh, that one. Okay. It's not return, but like different one. That way. This is unknown. I don't know this one. No idea. Earthbound Wave? Earthbound Wave, yeah. I was already in the process of Skipping. Dark Rabbit. Nope. The hex sealed dark. Gunslinger Goat, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate that. X10 Maple, thank you for the 13. Welcome back, everybody. Appreciate that. I have seen this. This is like one of those Flying Fortress MKF something. Or it's just Turbo Warrior and I'm yapping. Yes, I was absolutely yapping. I mistook it for a different card. My bad. Is this Supreme King Gate Infinity? These? No. Oh, it's one of those infinite machines. Infinite machine. Infinite. Oh, it was infinite machine. Okay. Oh, this is Carbonedon. Is it Carbonedon? I thought it was. Yeah, it's Carbonedon. Yeah. Oja Muscle. Chain Dispel. Cloudian Storm Dragon. Dragon Ravine. I've seen this. It's very old, but I do not know what it's called. I have no idea. Infinite Dismissal. Hermit Tree. Cyber Petite. Angel. Springans Merrymaker. Lavalval, like late. Is it Lakeside Lady? Lakeside Lady. Some resonator stuff, but I don't know what it is. Synchro Call. I don't know this one either. I don't think. Never seen this. What is this? Okay. Okay, dude. No, we're getting low rolls. Who is this? Killed Brown Magician? When did they make that? Is this an Ogdoadic? Zohar. Nice. This is Labyrinth. It's not Labyrinth of Nightmare, is it? I think it is Labyrinth of Nightmare. Labyrinth of Nightmare. Drake Star. Mandrake. Ooh, this is old. The Puppet Master. No, Puppeteer. Which one was Puppet Master again? Oh, never mind. Doesn't matter. Brain, no, Memory Crusher. I don't know what this is called. Oh, the Cleaford card. That's a Musketeer. Mastermind? Oh, it's not Musketeer, it's just Musket. Okay, that's why I didn't find it. Come on, man. What are these cards? Who is this? Simon? Who's Simon, man? Sacred Summit, right? Giant Germ. Dude, we are so close. Come on, man. I need this. Cosmo Dark Planet. I swear. Come on. What is this? This is the necklace. Four digits back. Baby, we're back. We're so back, dude. What a day. I don't even care if we get another point. This is some Raid Raptor shit, I think. Arsenal Falcon. Yeah, the guy. Yeah, the cashier, I think. Summon Skull, easy clap. Was that a good round or what? We were zooming. It's so rigged. Yeah, it's so rigged, right? It's so rigged. Easy clap. One person bet on 1,000 plus. Wait, there was an option for that? Well, I guess we know who did. I guess we know who got all the points. Oh no, not back with the spamming, dude. ZV, thank you for the 10 months. I appreciate that. Also, Nightsider and Vata say thank you guys for the subs. Appreciate you guys so much. Thank you. Wait, do we have enough Wombo combos by now? Get them out of your system. Or maybe not if you don't want it to get more expensive, right? Think about that. Ah, yeah. Okay. Is that, is it one of those days again? How long has it been? How long has it been since we had to do this? Guys. Oh, it's been so long. How long have you guys saved up just to do this again? Oh man. Are we good now? Are we okay? Dominator, thank you for the 20. Shags, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you guys. Can we continue? Okay. What? All right. Okay, cool. Good. Nick Queries, thank you for the 11 months and the kind words. Tavinjas, thank you for the 5 months. Yes, I will be attending Euros. All right. We're looking for a dark monster that is relatively old, but it's got high stats. So I'm thinking, what's a high level dark from back in the day? Well, like Dark Horus, maybe? Okay. It's even older than 2008, and it is not just an effect monster. So it would be like a fusion. What is like Dark Balter's defense? No, not enough defense points. It could also be a ritual, like Demise, but that's a level 8. Demise is a level 8. It could be a spirit, but I think fusion is more likely, right? Like Dark Flare Knight. Not enough defense. Gatling Dragon is a level 8, I'm pretty sure. Ruin, I think, is a light monster. Yeah, Ruin is a light monster. Demise is dark, I think. Where's Demise Earth? No, it's dark, but it's level 8. Hungry Burger. Does Hungry Burger have more than 1800 defense? Oh, but it's not an effect monster. Okay, I got debated. Why is it a warrior as well? What? It's level 6 though, and now we know it's not a ritual. It's not a ritual monster, so it's fusion. It could be flip. Shiratsu, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate that. Oh, it could be a Gemini. What's the defense on Doom Shaman? Doom Shaman. Easy clap. And now to answer my question from earlier, which card is Doom Shaman? This one's Doom Shaman. Gemini, yes. I remember. This is Gigaplant. I thought of this when someone said Gigaplant, because this is Gigaplant for Fiends. I think they made multiples of these, right? There's one for zombies, that's Illblood. I don't know if they made even more. It's funny that this is a spellcaster though, because it revives fiends. Did they make any more than Gigaplant, Illblood, and Doom Shaman? I can't remember anymore. That worked like this. I don't think they did. Maybe I'm forgetting something. Gigaplant was the only good one because of Lonefire. Yeah, I think that's probably the reason why. Yeah. I don't want. Illblood is fine actually. Like Illblood is actually a good card too. This one, I think this one's the only one that never saw play. It's just because I think Fiend support isn't existent in the same extent as Plant and Zombie back in the day. Hydriso Alpha, thank you for the 11 months. Okay, so without further ado, let's talk about nationals. We have a lot of other stuff to look at today. I already saw that there was a lot of new cards announced over the last couple of days and all that kind of stuff. But we're gonna push that one back a little bit because I do want to talk about nationals first things first after the warm up is done. So yeah, I think we're gonna begin with my own deck and experience, and then just move on to taking a look at the overall results of German and UK nationals after. But first of all, I want to showcase the deck that I played and tell you guys how it went for me. So we're gonna do that now. Yeah, and then talk about why I played what I played and so on and so forth. Because this year for German nationals, I want to give a shout out before we start to some people from Team Raid and Trade. because I was not super motivated for this German nationals, I will say, simply because I'm not the biggest fan of Snake Eye format, and so I was not well prepared. Because I don't know, I tend to procrastinate when I don't really enjoy the, or like I don't feel motivated for the format. So I started very late. No, I didn't join Team Raid and Trade. I just tested with a bunch of them or talked to them a couple days before the event, and they shared some of their theories with me, and they got me hooked on Snake Eyes, or like not hooked, but they convinced me that Snake Eye was the only thing worth playing, right? And so the last week before the event was I spent just like theorizing Snake Eye lists and all that kind of stuff with them. Um, and then last minute on the Friday, I switched off. I switched off and I played Melodious because I just couldn't bring myself to play Snake Eyes. But I still wanted to give them a shout out because I appreciate that they let me join their testing circle. Even though I didn't end up playing the same deck, but I still wanted to give them a shout out. And then I want to give a shout out to Skrelp and to Herman, who I then talked to on the Friday, because obviously Herman won Swedish Nationals with Melodious, and Skrelp also played it at the UK Nationals. So that's where I got some input from on the Friday, and that was obviously really helpful. Now, I will say I got top 32 with this deck, but I will say I don't think I did this deck justice. I think this deck was really good. I unfortunately wasn't as good with the deck as I would have liked to be. I misplayed more than I am used to. Throughout the weekend, even though at the end I didn't really get punished for it very often. It did happen. I didn't. I should have prepared more for this event probably, and I didn't. I procrastinated. I really like the deck. I don't think I did it justice, but yeah, it was good still. So the idea behind Melodious pure, basically, the reason why I wanted to play the deck was because the Melodious deck has really, really strong combos that end up making some really cool mid-rangey boards where you set up like Etoile, Schuberta to banish cards out of your opponent's graveyard, and obviously the Aria to protect your stuff from targeting in battle. And you can pair this engine up with a lot of, obviously I played hand traps, right? So let's just go through the deck and I'll tell you the individual reasons why I thought this deck had a good shot at defeating Snake Eyes. I'm not gonna go and explain every single Melodious cards because I feel like that is gonna drag the profile out very long, and I feel like I've done that already in the video after I brought it to locals for the first time. In which you can probably already tell that I quite enjoyed the way the deck plays. But so I'm just going to explain the stuff that isn't like quote unquote standard, because there's some stuff in here, but it's nothing too crazy. So it's you obviously it's always 3 refrain and 3 couplet. I decided to play 3 sopranos for a multitude of reasons. The biggest reason is I played Desires, and I think if you only play 2 and banish 1, it can be really awkward. The deck can play with 1 soprano, but it's just a lot easier if you have 2. Um, but the biggest reason why I went up with soprano is because I wanted to play a higher melodious count in general. The music is loud. Okay, I can turn down. I played a higher melodious count than usual by 1, but that was because I wanted to have the maximum chance of having orange light life, and I also wanted to have I like drawing high melodious count hands simply because the number of 1 card starters for this deck, you simply can't play more, right? If you could, you would, but like Refrain, First Movement Solo, and Ostinato are the only 1 card combos available in Melodious. If you want to increase the consistency of the deck, the only tools available are Pots, which I played, and just playing more Melodious cards to increase the chances of seeing 2 card combos, right? Because Couplet plus any Melodious, for example, is a 2 card combo that plays the game at least, right? And so I also played 3 Sonata. I did not play Canon. I think Sonata is just better. You could play Canon on top of Sonata, but I decided not to. And then it's 1 Aria and 1 Chopina, right? So that's the Melodious monsters, which comes out to 14, which is slightly higher than what is think standard is like 13. And then obviously you have 3 first movement solo and 3 ostinatos. And I decided to play 2 concerto, which I only brought 2 to the event. I only brought 1 with me to the event. And on Friday I decided to play a second one, so I had to pull it out of my out of my entry packs, and I did. Um, but yeah, the 2 concertos has more reasons than just the fact that I'm playing desires, which I am playing 3 desires, which I'll talk about that in a second. But um I played 2 because of desires, but also because Ghost Ogre was getting relatively popular. And when Couplet gets Ghost Ogred, it's really good to have a hard drawn concerto. It's really, really nice to have that. And it also helped me. I played 2 Melodious Mirror matches, and in the Melodious Mirror match, it's really, really annoying if your opponent's Schuberta banishes your concerto. And that mattered a lot that I had a second one in that matchup. So that's the quote unquote engine, right? Alongside 3 desires. I decided to play desires simply because the mentality or the idea behind this deck is you play a lot of hand traps, and you play a lot of very efficient 1 to 2 card combos. So you just want to draw, you just want to have card advantage, right? I hate playing this card, but it's just too good. I have lost games because I banished important resources, like I banished 2 concertos once with this, and I don't know if that cost me the game actually, but I had a lot of awkward situations because like Aria was banished, or Chopina was banished, or the concertos were banned. Like that stuff happens, but I just thought the card advantage, the raw card advantage, was just too important. So I it doesn't feel good playing with this card, but I think it was too powerful to not play it, because when you're back and forth hand trapping with your opponent, which is just unfortunately a lot of what this format is, it's really important to get those extra cards into your hand, right? To be able to afford those trades, and desires just offers that, right? So I played 3 desires. And then I played the rest of this deck is hand traps, right? The rest of this deck is just Ash, Mourner, Veiler, and Imperm. Those were the 12 like generically good hand traps that I preferred for the format, because they have the highest chance, I think, to stop Snake Eyes if you draw them in combinations of multiples. And then one of the big reasons why I like this deck is Herald of the Orange Light, is a very, very key piece to the puzzle, I think, because it's a very good addition to the hand trap lineup. Obviously, one of the best hand traps out there. And in combination, Herald plus another hand trap usually is enough to end a turn. And this deck can even recover it from the graveyard. So once you get into the loop of heralding your opponent, you can usually add it back with this, and then use it again. So that's really nice. And it's also the only hand trap that lets you negate other hand traps if you really want to, right? Like if you get ashed on your ostinato, you can orange light that ash and resolve your ostinato. It's really cool. And then add the herald back later. So it's kind of like a pseudo called by the grave as well. And this is another reason why I also wanted to play more copies of some of these fairies that you usually only play in 2-ofs, because I wanted to be able to discard something off of Herald that I didn't need in my hand. Like if the only fairy in my hand is a Refrain, I don't want to discard that, because that's a really good starter card, right? So I wanted to go higher on quote unquote like disposable melodious cards that you can discard off of Herald of the Orange Light. And in hindsight, I even would have liked to draw more melodious cards sometimes. Like in some games, I drew too much non-engine, and I would have preferred having even more melodiouses. So maybe you can fit the canon somehow. And this is 40. It feels very clean. Honestly, I don't know if I would change much. I would try to fit more melodious monsters if I could. Like 1 canon would be nice. Talents would have been nice to draw cards after you get hand trapped. But I decided to not fit those in the main deck because I wanted to play the second concerto and the third soprano. That's where I sacrificed some non-engine spots for that, right? But I don't really have any complaints about the main deck. I think most of the complaints that I had were related to my own play rather than the deck, right? The extra deck is relatively trivial, to be honest. because a lot of these things just don't come up. You need the fusions, 3 Baja, 2 Schuberta, 2 Etoile. I played Bloom Diva. Um, you don't really need this, I don't think. I summoned it once and won a game with it. But like I said, besides, like, you need the Link monster as well. The Link monster is pretty good, even though you try to not rely on it because it's a really, really easy to interrupt choke point. This is usually what you go into after you get hand trapped once or twice, or you've already figured out that they don't have a hand trap. Then you can go into this guy. Um, Gravity controller to link off your Baja after you get impermed on it sometimes matters. This thing is mainly here to out skill drain. SP is like a good generic card whenever you're not locked. Made this a bunch. Haggard Lizardos. I never made this, but I think it's necessary to clear your board to enable Ostinato again. I played Goddess because Herman told me to play Goddess. I think I made Goddess once and I still lost that game. A lot of these things. Oh, and Typhon. Typhon definitely comes up. So this comes up. This comes up. This comes up. But yeah, most important part is the fusions. In like 90% of games, I feel like you mostly go into the fusions. Like Typhon and SP can come up on follow-up turns a lot. Same is true with Goddess if you just have a bunch of bodies on the field. I didn't play Lina. I wanted to play Lina, but I decided not to. And Lina would have actually been good in my Melodious Mirrors a lot of the time. So I would have tried to fit the Lina in. Maybe you can cut the. I don't know. I wanted to play it, but it's probably not necessary. Yeah. And then the side deck, I decided to just lean into the strength of the deck and side more hand traps for the matchups where you might maybe need some more specific ones. I was a little scared of Tenpai. I played 3 Ogres. These are also really good in the mirror, and they cover a bunch of rogue decks. I don't actually like Ghost Ogre in this deck versus Snake Eye because it doesn't really pair well with the effect negation. Like Ghost Ogre against Snake Eye, it's really more of a board breaker, right? Like if they like, you can ghost ogre their IP or their Appaloosa, but that means you let them play, right? And that was not my plan. My plan was to stop them from playing. That's why I didn't main deck ogre. But it is really good in a lot of rogue matchups. Or not even rogue, but like, the mirror match, Tenpai, all that kind of stuff. Like the card has a lot of solid applications. Random stuff like Pearly, which can always happen, right? I played against Centurion, where the card is also pretty strong. So those kind of things, right? And then I played a card that I don't really like this in this deck and against a lot of decks in the format, but I decided to play it anyways for one specific reason. I played Droll and Lockbirds, which I typically don't think go very well with decks that play a lot of hand traps, right? Like, I don't like playing Droll when I'm already like trying to imperm or ash or whatever my opponent, because then what am I really preventing, right? Like, it's really awkward, for example, if your opponent normal summons a Snake Eye Ash and you have like imperm and Droll in hand. Like, are you gonna let them search or are you gonna imperm the Snake Eye Ash, right? It puts you in awkward situations. But my problem with this deck was that people have been playing the Kashtira version of Snake Eyes a lot more, right? Like if you paid attention to like Italian nationals and all that kind of stuff, there were like people playing terraforming, planet, prosperity with the Kashtira cards, which makes the deck a lot better into the other hand traps that I was playing, right? Like the deck, the normal like Imperm Ash Veiler approach gets a lot worse if they start with like planet and prosperity or whatever, because they have a much higher chance of playing through those cards. What they don't play through anymore is Droll and Lockbird. And so if I saw that my opponent was like on a really board breaker heavy Kashtira card Snake Eye list, I would take the Drolls into my deck. If they were just a normal hand trap Snake Eye, I didn't cite the Droll and Lockbird. So this was mainly for the Kashtira Snake Eye decks, but also just in case you run into something, because it's nationals, you don't know, it could be anything, right? If you ever run into something crazy, you can also put in Droll and Lockbird, right? So like, for example, top 64, I played against Flu, threw in Droll and Lockbird, and they prosperityed for Eaglin and I drolled them, for example, right? So yeah. I played 2 DD Crows, which are for Tenpai and also some other random matchups as well, just because basically, I thought my main deck was already quite fine against Snake Eyes. I actually didn't side much for Snake Eye, unless they were playing the Kashtira cards. So I just focused on some of the matchups that I didn't have as much for, and Crow was solid in a lot of those. I played one Tam Tam. This came up once in the entire tournament, because the thing about hand trap decks is that they play relatively fast usually, because it's like, well, hand trap 2 or 3 times and then call it a day. But there was one match where this came in. Obviously, this is to inflict 500 damage when you fuse with it. Then there's 3 Cosmics, because I was a little scared of Runic Stun, which I played against 1. But it also is good against Tenpai and in some other like random matchups. Right? 1 Duster, same reason. Called by the Grave and Rivalry are here to basically amplify for going first. Both of these cards are main deckable in Melodious. I decided to side deck them because I only wanted them when I went. So that was except for Rivalry against Snake Eyes, you can also put that in going second, because it's really good if you like hand trap them once or twice and then set Rivalries. Yeah. So I honestly, the deck itself was quite fine. I liked it. I wasn't as well prepared as I would have liked. I think I could have done better. I obviously, just to give you guys a brief recap, I went 9-3 in Swiss. I got 64th after Swiss when we played top 64, so that was really lucky. And then I won top 64 against Flu and lost top 32 to Tenpai. Where I made a small mistake game 1 that ended up costing me game 1. So maybe I could have won that if I played better. Overall, I'm happy with my performance. Well, like, I'm happy with the result. Looking at how much work I've put into it, I'm not happy with my performance, because I do think I'm not used to like playing a deck with so little practice at a big event, and then making mistakes like that. Like I didn't I'm not super happy with how I played. I'm happy with how I finished because I didn't prepare that much, but I'm not happy with how I played, and I'm hoping I can get more practice in. I just noticed that recently with like the low amount of EU events and the like with how much Master Duel I play, and we don't have that many EU events and all, and other stuff is going on. Like the TCG has been taken a smaller and smaller portion in my life, and I kind of want to change that. And I really noticed that at German nationals, right? Like I'm not used to losing this many games because I make mistakes, because that did happen in Swiss as well. It just ended up not really it really wouldn't what did I say? I lost track. But yeah. Overall, though, German Nationals was a really fun time. I want to give a shout out to everyone who came up and said hi. And I also want to give a special shout out to new sponsor of the channel, Holon, who gave me a bunch of OCG sleeves that I was able to give out to the people. That was really fun over the weekend. So you guys make sure to check out Holon. That was quite fun. And yeah, no, the deck was cool. I'm happy I was able to talk with something that wasn't Snake Eyes, although the deck in reality like has a lot of potential, but it does play very similarly to a lot of other decks in the format. It's just like you got a bunch of hand traps and then you're trying to pull off your combos, and if they resolve, then you're very likely to be winning. But yeah, I'm hoping Infinite Forbidden changes some stuff, even though the melodious part of this deck was quite fun. The hand trap portion, I'm not happy being forced to play all these cards, you know? Like I'd rather have some other cards in my deck, but the nature of Snake Eyes kind of forces you to do those things. But yeah. Yeah, that's my Nationals top 32 Melodious deck list. I hope if you're looking into playing Melodious, I hope it gives you some insight on which kind of decks can perform in this format that aren't Snake Eyes, because there are still some or plenty decks out there that can top events, obviously, even though I did get a little bit lucky with getting 64th after Swiss. But yeah, I learned a lot from this weekend, specifically about how I need to improve at preparing for these events in the future. I'm hoping I can do better at Euros. I hope you enjoyed the deck profile. If you did and you watched this on YouTube, make sure to subscribe and leave a comment down below. I would really appreciate that. And we're gonna go back to recapping nationals on stream now. So say goodbye to YouTube chat, and we're gonna be doing that now. All right. The symbol is a little bit late. Drunk Octopus thing with a 7. Are you invited to EUWCQ? Yes, I am invited to EUWCQ. All right. Waiver, think about a 25. Appreciate that. Melodious is the new runic? No, why would Melodious be the new runic? It's just an enjoyable mid-range deck. That's what it is. Against how much no Snake Eye did you play? I don't know off the top of my head, but I did post all of my matchups on Twitter as I usually do. You can go !socials. You can go !socials and follow me over there if you're interested in that kind of stuff. I know I played against Snake Eyes like 5 or 6 times. Yeah, 5 or 6 Snake Eyes. I played 14 rounds. So it wasn't even half. Would you go to TCG or OCG Worlds if you can go again, or Master Duel World? This year I would I do plan on trying to qualify for the TCG Worlds again in the future if I can. But this year, no. This year, even if I were lucky enough or fortunate enough to qualify for TCG Worlds at Euros, I would not go, because I'm not letting down my team for Master Duel Worlds, right? We qualified as a team for Master Duel Worlds. I'm not gonna be like, yo guys, I'm dipping. I'm playing the TCG. I'm gonna, like, assuming we don't win again this year, which obviously we're gonna try, but like you never know. I'm assuming we don't win for now. If we don't win again, then I would try to go to the TCG Worlds next year. But this year, even if I were fortunate enough to make it, I would not go. Why can't you play both? Because they are happening on the same date. The Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship is always one event for Master Duel, TCG, and Duel Links. So you can't play all. Or think about it 20 months. No, obviously we'll try. Obviously we will try to win. We will try to win Master Duel World. But it's just a matter of fact. They increased the number of teams to 12, and they're all gonna be really strong. So there's no guarantee. Like it's gonna be, we're gonna need some luck. We're gonna need to play well. If we can do it, absolutely insane. And if we can, then that's also okay. You know, we did it last year. It is the same team as last year, yes. Wantel and Emre. Any plan on what you will play? What, for Euros or for Master Duel Worlds? For Master Duel Worlds, we don't even know the exact format yet. Like, we don't even need we don't even know if they're gonna keep the rules the same, and we also don't know like the exact card pool / ban list situation until then, right? Like, because there's gonna be new cards until then. Worlds is in like 3 months. Worlds is in 3 months. You sound way too pessimistic. No, it's simply realistic. Like at some point, at a certain point, if you've been playing this game competitively for as long as I have, you know that the difference between like making top 8 and winning or something like that at such a high level is very often just luck. Like you need a good day. I'm not going to go into the world championship and say like, yes, I'm going to win it for sure. That is not optimism. That is just not being realistic and honest to yourself. Like we're gonna do our absolute best, and there's a chance that we win. But even if we play our absolute best, that chance is not incredibly high because everyone else is doing the same thing. Like, and the same is true for YCSs and all that kind of stuff, right? I think you can go to a YCS and be super optimistic that you're gonna top it, right? And do well at it. Saying that you're gonna win something is not realistic, right? Because even if you are the best player, even if you have the best deck, you can consistently make it to top cut, but you can't always win, right? Because it's just at that point it comes down to individual games and opponents. Are you planning on testing Whitewoods past the runic version? What do you mean past the runic? I mean, or like other versions? I mean, maybe, yeah. I am noticing some kind of like it feels like there is just too many things to test. Is that just me? Feels like these days they are releasing a lot of archetypes that are like semi-competitive, and it's really hard to keep up with everything. Because it's like, well, I kind of want to before Euros, I kind of need to take a look at some of the stuff from Battles of Legends, right? But then there's also Infinite Forbidden, and Euros is in like a month, right? It's kind of cool that there are more vibes. No, it's cool, but it's definitely as from the perspective of someone who wants to like be on top of their game and prepare for everything and find the best deck out of all of those. It's like really hard to keep up, I feel like. I should probably think of a concept for the Twitch streams how we can do that, right? Like but yeah, we'll get to that. We will take care of Battles of Legends testing and Infinite Forbidden preparations before Euros. I'm sure of that. Why don't we take a look? Why don't we take a quick look now that before I say anything wrong, is national season over in Europe now? I think so, right? Or am I missing like some small nationals that are still happening? No, it's over, right? Okay. Yeah, now that national season is done, why don't we take a look or like a quick recap at the two big ones that happened last weekend, German and UK. And then yeah, maybe because this is basically the end of national season, also kind of marks not the end of the format, that's the wrong way to put it, but like now is when we get Battles of Legends and Infinite Forbidden, and then Euros happens, right? So the format we play at Euros, whether there is a ban list or not, is going to be slightly different than this, right? So it kind of is the end to this format in a way, even though obviously if we don't get a Forbidden and Limited list, I don't think Snake Eyes is going anywhere. But yeah, these are the two big nationals that happened this weekend. German nationals had just over 2,100 duelists, and UK nationals had approximately 1,200 duelists. So both pretty big. And if you look at these top cut numbers, there's one thing that is very, very obvious. And that is that Snake Eyes is the most topping deck in both, even though it was way more represented in the UK in Top Cut, as it feels like. In Germany, it actually, well, not everything is known. 24 are unknown, but 13 known out of top 64 is not that many. And I feel like the difference here is kind of because like there's a difference between YCSs and nationals, I feel like at this point, right? Like the big nationals, they are major events, they absolutely are important and huge and all that kind of stuff. But the it feels like there's something about nationals just always makes it so that rogue decks perform more. Did Lampy have the full breakdown? I checked Lampy's, but he didn't have UK. That's why I pulled up YGorg. Or YGO Pro deck. Oh yeah, shout outs to Lampy, obviously, for providing this breakdown. 23 Snake Eyes in top 64. So roughly a third. Roughly a third of top cut was Snake Eye, which is kind of almost okay in terms of the numbers. But I also think it's not just about the numbers. I don't think it's just about the numbers. I think it's also about like how long has Snake Eye been a thing now, and how does it feel to play against Snake Eyes? Because I personally, I think out of my weekend, the games against Snake Eyes were probably the least fun ones. Out of the entire competition, a lot of the other matchups were more fun than the Snake Eye ones, because it was a lot about, well, if they can get to resolve their cards, they're just like unbeatable. So you're trying to stop them with all your power from resolving anything, and they do the same thing to you, right? Like they are just like Ash Imperm Veiler throwing at everything. But yeah. Besides Snake Eye, the format feels like it's in a healthy spot. Should we talk about plants? Because I have no idea. Like, look, I hate to say it. But first of all, I have no explanation. Second of all, this deck doesn't even look that bad. I don't even feel like this deck looks that bad. This is the one that won German Nationals, by the way. I know that Jess also got second at the UK Nationals with plants. I don't know if there's a difference in their lists. I'm not gonna go and watch a profile. That's not happening. Is this the right one? I'm sure this is Regulus, right? This must be a mistake. No, it's correct. You can only use each of the following effects. You can target a Therion or Reptile. You can discard a card, target a Therion in your spell and trap, special summon it. Are you just trying to make a rank 8? It's a Reptile, so it works under the Raika lock? Oh, okay. All right, because Raika is, what is it? Insect, plant, reptile? Okay, I see. All right. I mean, the concept of this deck didn't really change, right? The concept of this deck is still the same. Going first, you're trying to do some crazy combos. Obviously, the combo lines have changed, but that's about it, right? Like, you're just trying to go first, do some crazy stuff. And when you go second, you just, because you're playing a 60 card deck, you can't really rely on drawing the right hand traps or whatever. So you just throw in like Dark Ruler, Droplet, Thrust tactics evenly, right? We have Imperm, I guess, also works as a breaker sometimes. And that's that, right? It just feels like it has gotten a little bit worse because you play some more engine requirements, like what is like Humid Winds and all that kind of stuff. I don't think you actually like drawing those cards, but the concept is kind of the same thing, right? The one thing that I thought was cool about this deck was the Blink Out. That's a cool card. This is like Defusion, but for Link monsters, right? And so I'm guessing the purpose of this is to like summon your one Dryas, and if it gets Veilered or Impermed, you can blink out to dodge that and still get your search. That's probably the reason, right? That seems pretty neat. But yeah, I mean, overall, I think the reality is, and this is probably not going to be as funny of an answer as you guys would hope for, is that I don't think that plants are a particularly good deck. I also don't think that plants are a particularly bad deck. I think plants are just like solid, playable, and the difference is who's playing them, right? Because it's like it's the same people that keep doing well with the plant deck, right? And so I think that's what it is, right? That's just what it is, and that's the thing. A lot of the time, like your deck is important, but how you play it is also really really important. You know, like and that's just the fact that like these players could have probably also done really well with Snake Eyes, but they just decided to do it with plants because that's what they like to play. And that's their thing and whatever, right? Okay. They actually did top. It was multiple plants that topped these events, right? Like there was in UK there were 3, and in Germany it was 2, or how many? Also 3? Also 3. Right? So like that's at that point that's just not like one individual. That's as many as Voiceless Voice, for example, just to put that into perspective for Germany, right? That's the same number of tops as Voiceless Voice and Salamangreat, which are 2 decks that are like widely respected at like as like tier 2 solid decks, right? Just like and so plants seems to be one of those, you know. And it's just like that a bunch of good players really like that deck and like to play it. I don't think there's any crazy science behind it. It's just that like some people in Europe really like plant decks, and that's why they keep bringing them, and they play them well, so they will do well with them at some point. Voices Voice bad conversion considering the amount of duelists playing it. Yes, I'm not a huge fan of Voices Voice at the moment. It's just solid, you know. It's just solid. Nothing more, nothing less. Like I feel like if you go and enter a tournament with something like plants, for example, there's a lot of results that are possible. Like you can go to an event and get lucky with plants, and you're gonna go like undefeated, and play it well. When I say lucky, I don't mean that's the only reason, but like, you can also easily go like X4 drop day 1 with plants if stuff doesn't go your way, right? And Voiceless has a much, like with Voiceless, it's going to be almost impossible to go undefeated through Swiss, right? That's not happening, right? But Voiceless also isn't the kind of deck that goes like X4 or something, right? If you play it well, if you build a solid Voiceless Voice deck, the range of possible results is a lot narrower, right? It's like, well, probably somewhere between like X3 and top 32 or something like that, right? Like some, more solid. Whereas like other decks have a higher range. Like they can either go terribly wrong or terribly or like super well, right? And I think Plants is one of those, right? What do you think about Lightsworns topping in both events? I think Lightsworns is kind of in the same boat as that. Like if you bring Lightsworn to a tournament, if you build it well, no matter how well you built it, there's a chance you go like X5. But you can also go you can also top with it, you know? You should look at the top 4 lab deck from the UK. It's not listed here, but I think I saw someone posted in my Discord. Yeah. Cantamantalodis, think of it a 15. Zen Mighty, think of it a 25. Appreciate that. Zich XX, think of it a prime. All right, what is did they actually play? Did they play what's in the thumbnail? and they made top 4 with that. That's no, 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 no. No, 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 no. There's no way.
Hello, we are here with Lewis Tulicheski of Team Cerebros, who is just fresh off a top 4 finish at UK Nationals 2024. Tell us about your weekend and what did you play?
So it's been a fantastic weekend. I played what I still believe is the best deck, which is Maths Labyrinth with simultaneous equation cannons.
Okay, I will say I did not think of the equation cannon, but I did also consider Labyrinth for my for nationals a little bit. I think Labyrinth is fine.
I misplayed a whole bunch and then won games anyway. And yeah, the deck is insane. And yeah, I genuinely think it's really good at the moment.
Brilliant. Should we get into the profile?
Yeah. So the Labyrinth engine is quite small. So I'm just playing 3 Arianas because it's the search of the deck. 3 Arias because if you Arias, it's basically just the best hand trap because the deck is filled with normal traps and they're all blowouts. So if you have this turmoil going second against most decks, like it's normally enough to just win on the spot. Like if you resolve simultaneous equation cannons against Snake Eye on their first turn, they never win.
Yeah, the power of the purple cards in this is just too strong.
Yeah. 2 Lady, because in this build you kind of have to play 2. I'm playing Skill Drain as a spoiler, so you kind of might run out otherwise. It's fine. And then the lovely that I don't want to draw. That is it. There are no furnitures in the deck.
Oh wow.
At all. I don't want to neg. I just want to draw like 5 live cards every time. As I said, furnitures can be good, but it has to be in the right combination, and I'd rather just not bother. I was for a while playing like 1 Stovey because it actually snowball a little bit, but I'd rather just not draw it. And yeah, that's it. That's monsters. For
okay.
Spells, we are playing 3 Prosperity. Because again, if you're not playing the furnitures, you need a bit more of a consistency boost just to help you find the starters. It is slightly awkward with the simultaneous equation cannons because you have to make sure you know what to banish, and that did mess me up for some of my games. But I think you just want the consistency too much. Then the last spells, we're playing 2 copies of Runic Flashing Fire. So this is just a way to outduster that I can main deck.
I heard about this. Some people, because I was trying Labyrinth a couple days before the event, and some people told me about that was like a tech that people were using. The reason why this is good in Labyrinth is because it does 2 things for you. Well, like first of all, it's just a disruption card in general, but like it outs Duster and Lightning Storm by summoning Hugin, and it also outs when you go second. It outs IP Masquerena. From like you don't want to play against SP Little Knight basically, right? You don't want to like set 5 and then they SP banish one of them and then you have to deal with the SP for the rest of the game. You'd rather just hit the SP Little Knight. You can make a Light and Dark Chaos Angel with it. Like it has a lot of synergies in Labyrinth, which is pretty cool.
It's fine in the side as well. It means I have a few more turn, like inside the games, a few more ways to out their Duster. And if they don't have Duster, it's still just a removal card. One of the really nice things about this is if you lock yourself with Trap Trick, then you can still have 1 more piece of interruption, which normally you can't.
Well, that's nice. That's nice.
Coming,
if you have like if you have like a set card, I didn't think of that. Let's say you Trap Trick, and then you use the trap, and then your opponent thinks they're safe to play through your stuff, and you have a set like Flashing Fire. That could be really punishing, right? Because they might commit into a really big play, and then you just Flashing Fire it because they think you can't activate anything. That's really nice.
This is good. The Runics are all really good. Then trap cards is the rest of the deck. So a lot of traps. 3 big welcome, 3 regular welcome. In the trap heavy builds, welcome is actually a really good card because you can just summon Lovely straight from the deck. Once you have Lovely up, they can't negate your stuff, so they can't, like for example, SP is one of the best ways to beat simultaneous equation cannons because they can just dodge and take their monsters off the field. If you have this, you summon Lovely, then they can't respond, and you can just also just summon a Lovely.
The cannon is crazy.
Pop something with punishment, and you get the pop that way.
So at any time, simultaneous equations plus Lovely is just completely unrespondable.
They can only the monsters.
Right.
But yeah, it's pretty busted. Welcome's also always really good anyway because it means if this one gets ashed, you can just play one of your many traps and get it back.
Nice.
So it's quite good in a grind. Then we have, of course, the star of the deck. Legitimately, the reason that I think.
All right, we gotta read, guys. We gotta read. Simultaneous equation cannons. Banish a fusion and 2 exceeds with the same rank from your extra deck, whose combined level and rank equal the total number of cards in both players' hands and on the field. Then you can apply this effect. Return 2 of your banished monsters to the extra deck, 1 exceed and 1 fusion, whose combined level and rank equal the level or rank of 1 face-up monster your opponent controls. Then banish all cards they control. Okay. So I get what it does. I trust me, I do understand what it does. What I don't understand yet is how you make sure that you can do that. Because it feels like you'd need so many different combinations to make sure you can use it. I wonder if there is a like a super realistic scenario in which you just do this, right? Because, like, for example, let's say the number of cards in both players' hands and on the field is 10, right? So you can banish a Hugin, which is a level 2, and 2 rank 4s, because those are 10, right? And then you have to return a banished Exceed and a Fusion to your extra deck, which at that point it would be the Hugin and one rank 4. But then that only works if there's a rank level or rank 6 on the field, right? So how do you do that against Snake Eye, for example, right? You can see, yeah. I mean, so I understand the card. I just let me see what they're trying to do with it. Because the thing is the payoff of this card is insane, right? Like, banishing all cards your opponent controls wins you the matchup in like so many games, right?
This card is absolutely insane. If you haven't read it, it basically, well, the short answer, it says do some maths. If you do, banish all their cards. The long answer is probably too long for this video, but basically you count up the cards that you and your opponent have. You banish 2 Xyz and 1 Fusion, so that's 2x add y, and that's equal to the number of cards. And then you put back 1x add y, so 1 Xyz and 1 Fusion equal to the level of their monster. And I'll show you the targets that I picked, that's just really easy to do.
So I know you had a full spreadsheet with all the numbers on this one, the different things that you banish and return depending on the total numbers of cards and the level of the monster that you're trying to hit with the field wipe effects. And yeah, it was some good work that you put into that.
Yeah, no, absolutely. The spreadsheet was, I mean, the spreadsheet is mainly there, it just let me know which targets were important to play in the extra deck. So you know which numbers are going to come up. Yeah. But yeah, the card was insane. Like, in every matchup, like, pretty much, it's only bad against like really low level monsters, but pretty much every deck at the moment is summoning high levels.
Nice.
So,
yeah,
it's just really good. Then rest of the traps. We play 3 Trap Trick. Trap Trick is probably the actual best card of the deck because it can also become that. Just gets you whatever you need in any situation. It's just like, it's the best card in this deck. It's also really good off of Arius turn 1 because you can like get Big Welcome. If you have another monster, you can summon Lovely, reset the Trap Trick instead of a Big Welcome Grave.
And if you do it turn 1, then there's no downside to only getting 1 more trap.
Yeah, exactly. And the other thing about this is if you open like this with, for example, Lady, it's way harder to chain block because you get both
2 chances to activate.
Yeah. It's just genuinely the best card like ever in this kind of deck. Then we play Snore Traps. So
for example, if your opponent has a level 8, you would need a Hugin and 2 rank 3s. No. No, that's not how it works.
So I play normal traps that are actually just removal. I play 3 Daruma, 2 Torrential, 2 Punishment. So Daruma is just like the big. This
is something I wouldn't do. I wouldn't play Punishment in this as well, because then I would feel like, dude, if I rip the wrong card with Punishment out of my extra deck and then I can't do the cannon anymore, I'd feel so sad.
decks like Snake Eye. You slide it out in quite a few matchups though. Like if they're not a Link deck, I don't think this card's that good. If you're going second against some decks, it's not that good either. But obviously it can be a huge blowout. It's really nice to have something that
the
you can
prosperity also
proactively
seems like
flip,
the
but there's no
prosperity
kind of
seems
activation
illegal.
requirement.
Like if we're talking about how good that card is for the entirety of the video, I feel like playing prosperity is so risky.
That should dodge skill drain as well, so it's just a really nice
Play
card
extra
all around.
instead. Yeah, play
Then
extra.
I played Torrential,
Complete madness.
just another blowout that you can search off the trap trick. It's quite nice to pair with this because you can put their stuff face down, and then like when they start playing a second time, you torrential them, and then you clear their second push plus
And
their
all the
first
face
push.
downs.
Yeah, and it's nice that this resets welcome as well, which can be quite good. Then we've got punishment. So the reason behind punishment is that I feel like in this deck you need one more normal track that triggers lovely that's not big welcome, because sometimes the big welcome gets stopped, or you just didn't have it, or whatever it is, and you get the lovely on field, you want to have another way to trigger it. So this is really nice. It's also a really nice card for your turn proactively to help clear boards, like to set off a lady and then on your turn flip, pop 2 cards, pop a third with lovely. It's just a really nice versatile card.
And naturally, all of these normal traps are at least 2 copies so that you can always have access with Trap Trick as well.
Yes, precisely. That's exactly why these are it too. This is a 3 because it's just really good.
Okay, is that it for the normal traps?
For normal traps, yeah.
All right,
Yeah,
what have we got
so,
left?
Yeah, so we've got 3 copies of Strike.
Yep.
So what I like about Strike is I feel like counterintuitively this bridges the engine non-engine gap in a way sort of similar to Trap Trick, because like Trap Trick can become a welcome or it can become a removal trap. This kind of does the same thing because it's a really good interruption, but it also almost becomes the second welcome when they have like Ash or Bell or whatever for the first welcome.
Is that just because it's a trap that destroys?
No, it's a trap because it negates hand traps. So you can
Right.
Ash. So if they have Ash and you have Welcome, your second welcome might as well have been Strike.
Yes.
So like Welcome Strike is just as good as 2 welcomes.
Yeah.
So it kind of bridges that gap in that way. And
I mean,
then the last cards, I'm very
Welcome and Strike is a lot better than 2 welcomes, even whether they have Ash or not. Like because if they have Ash, then you resolve your welcome. If you have 2 welcomes and they Ash one, you're not resolving. Like you have to wait a turn. And if they don't have Ash, your second welcome is dead. Whereas Strike is still a really good disruption. Like the strike does make sense in that way.
sorry that I did have to play some floodgates.
It's just part of the game.
Just part of the game, yeah. To be honest, these cards are not the best cards in the deck at all, but like they're just good enough. I kind of ran out of normal traps that were like really good, and these are just quite impactful. One of the good things about
this is not the
Skull Drain in
runic
particular,
engine.
is against something like Voiceless Voice. If you flip the cannons, they negate it. If you like try to strike their negation, then the level 7 goes off the field. You can no longer revolve the cannons. If you change Skill Drain instead, you still negate their monster, but it's still there. So that you can...
You need the body on the board to count the level.
Exactly. So yeah, Skull Drain's really good. And because I'm not playing an extra deck, or very much of an extra deck, I kind of needed a bit more... it made sense to play a bit more of a Floodgate build.
All right then, about that extra deck, let's see the goo.
So
Yeah, that's what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for that extra deck.
This. So the
Show me
2
that
cards
extra.
that actually are real cards in this extra deck are Chaos Angel and Typhon. For a while, these were like 2 more simultaneous equation cannons targets, but I felt like these come up slightly more than the least optimal cannons targets do. I didn't really come into either of them very much today.
You can play 2 Sky Crisis. And then you banish both for linear equations cannons if you and your opponent together have 30 cards.
Well, I should have made this in my top 4 game, but it doesn't matter. So yeah, that's the 2 actual cards. I don't think they need much explanation. These are the best 2 extra cards in Lab. And the rest of it is all simultaneous equation cards.
So this is pairs of Xyz and then some fusions.
Yeah, so based off of the spreadsheet, I determined... Basically, I tried to optimize the deck to be able to hit the most number of cards if they had a level 7 or a level 8 monster.
I can already see a Goblin's Crazy Beast.
Okay.
So I played 2 rank 6s, Goblin's Crazy Beast and Caesar. They're just... But you can actually make these hilarious, and I felt these were the best ones because they're fiends and they're kind of okay, generically. I played 2 rank 5s. You can make this. This one has 4,000 attack for punishment, so it was the best other one. I played 2 rank 4s. Daguska and Dagares, again, they're both fiends, they're both really good. Like, this card is kind of like Muckracker. And obviously this card, you can just win some matches by itself. The 3s don't do anything other than be punishment, so they might as well be 3,000 attack. That's the Xyz. Then the fusions. is mostly runic cards. So we've got this
Augurs.
Freki, which actually won me a game because I had skill drain and no monsters, but I could just summon this and beat down anyway. And then I have the Tisk, because it's the one punishment target that actually does something, but I still think punishment is worth playing, even if sometimes you're just sending a 3k thing. It's still good. Then the other two runics. This one actually did come up one time when I was close to time. I was just gaining 1,000 life points. This one came up loads. So
this is your outer heavy.
Yeah, exactly. And the last card is maybe Isaac Stripped. This probably isn't the right one, because I think it might be slightly better by the Lurus fusion that has 1,000 attack for punishment, but that's never going to come up. Yeah, so I basically... I picked this one because I thought if somebody used Unicorn to my extra deck, they might be less confused by this. But
All right.
So we have level 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fusions, and we have rank 3, 4, 5, and 6 Xyz. So first of all, Prosperity seems completely illegal in this deck. Like Prosperity, that's crazy. Anyways, so we can go. The lowest we can go is 7. We can go 7, we can go 8 in terms of the cards on the field, right? Like, let's say if there is, what is it? It's the total number of cards in both players' hands and fields, right? So if the total is 7 and they have a level 4 monster, we can fuck them up, right? Because we can go 7 cards total, banish 2 Acid Golem and Millennium Eyes restrict, return level 1 and level 3. That's 4. And banish everything, right? 8. We can do 8 with Hugin plus Acid Golem. But then there needs to be a level or rank 5. We can do 9 in 2 different ways. We can go Millennium Eyes plus Baguska, and then we can mess them up if there's a level 5. We can do 9 with Hugin Munin plus Acid Golem. And then we can mess them up if there's a level 6. We can do 8 level 4 too. 8 level 4. Wait, how? How do we do 8 and then level 4? Baguska, Golem, Eyes? No, you have to banish 2 Xyz with the same level, rank. You could do that, like, unironically, you could do that if you already have something else banished. I don't know how you would do that, but this card just says, return 2 of your banished monsters to the extra deck. 1 Exceed and 1 Fusion. So those don't have to be the same ones that you banish with the first part of the effect, right? So in theory, you could, like, if you have a way to they have to be banished face up, though. Nah, dude. Prosp would be insane then, but you can't do that with Prosp because they're face down. If Prosp would banish them face up, then that'd be insane. Like, that, then this card would actually be completely busted if you could Prosperity banish 6 face up cards, and then that. You can do it from previous cannons. That's true. You can, like, set it up with, if you have 2 cannons, you maybe you can set it up that way. But yeah. So 8, the only way you can do 8 is by 2 plus 3 plus 3. So 9, you can do 1 plus 4 plus 4, or 3 plus 3 plus 3. 10, you can do 2 plus 4 plus 4, or 4 plus 3 plus 3. Right? 11 is 3 plus 4 plus 4, 1 plus 5 plus 5, or 5 plus 3 plus 3. So there's a lot of options there. If there's 11 cards total between both players and your opponent has a Flamberge, they die. This is the first one I'm noticing, right? If there's 11 cards total between both players and your opponent has a Flamberge, you banish 5/3/3, you return Acid and Freki, and then it's curtains, right?
It doesn't matter.
Yep.
Yeah, so the reason I picked these is it gives me the most ways to add to level 8. So I can do this 5 and this 3, that's 8. This 4, that's 8. 5 and 3, 6 and 2. So those all get me 4 ways to do level 8. If I want to do level 7, if I shift these along, then that's 7, that's 7, that's 7, that's 7.
Yeah.
So it gives you 4 ways to do both. It gives you less ways to do, like this is 6, for example, It gives you less ways to do the other levels, but it's optimized for 7 and 8.
Which is the current meta game.
Yeah, exactly.
Bro, what kind of
for example,
algorithm
level
did
4,
we
you
just
can only
do?
do it if there's 7 cards, but that's fine.
Nice.
They'll just summon level 7 at some point.
Let's see the side deck.
Yeah. So side deck, we went with triple D barrier in the end. I was on 2 for a really long time and was discussing with a couple of people about the best way to beat voiceless.
You know what? I actually love the fact that that card was able to perform. That is so funny and interesting to me.
And branded, and we just thought that, you know what, just more copies of D barrier is just the best way. So let's just stick with that.
Cool.
Then I also played to go along with that against voiceless, the triple Witcher Strike, just to auto win the game. I didn't actually resolve this, I think. I did have it one game for just in case, but I ended up not needing it because I just resolved cannons instead.
Nice.
And then triple evenly. Evenly is genuinely insane into Snake Eye. If this deck's game plan against Snake Eye going second is just either set 5 pass or evenly them, then set 5 pass, or quite often bluff evenly, make them use their IP up, and then set 5 pass. Because
It's a lot of set 5 pass.
well, they can't beat set 5 pass. They genuinely can't, particularly when one of your sets banishes all of their cards. They just can't beat it.
I mean, there's not a lot of things that can beat set 5 when one of those sets vanishes their entire board.
No, it's insane. Then the last cards are mainly there to just stop board wipes. So we had to play the 3 Judgment.
Is I'm asking for a friend. Is the equations cannon in Master Duel already? No? Oh, come on, man.
Because it just negates anything.
Nice.
So it's evenly as well, which most of the other cards don't. Then we played the one.
The first one is, yeah, but the first one genuinely just sucks.
Some matchups, this is what you want. Sometimes you're just like, you look at your hand and you're like, the only way I lose.
The first one is
if you have
impossible
Duster,
to resolve.
So you just
That was
search this,
terrible.
and then you don't lose to Duster either. The last card's Freezing Curses. I think this was incorrect. This was literally like added in the last 10 minutes, just before decks were being submitted. We were looking for a card that was good against Branded going second, and this in theory negates the it either summons Hugin to substitute destruction, so they can't Chimera, or it just negates it outright. So it's kind of like versatile, 2 ways to negate, depending on if they have Poly in their grave. But I realised that this should just easily have just been like called by or a Bestial or something. So
Okay.
yeah. It came in quite a lot against Snake Eye though, because it's just an imperm that also negates dust.
Yeah, that's all right.
Yeah. So
Okay.
that's the deck.
Any final thoughts? Anyone you want to shout out?
Yeah, so final thoughts. I mean, as I say, this deck is insane. I hope other people pick it up because I think it's genuinely really good. I hope people can,
Dude, is it just me? I kind of want to try playing the cannon, dude. I was hoping it was in Master Duel. I was going to play that cannon real fast. This is really cool. Yeah, nice. Congrats on making top 4. This was really cool. Someone sent me the spreadsheet for all the possible combinations you can do with both players' cards in both players' hand and field with equation cannon. Oh man, it's very funny. Very, very funny. I'm pretty sure they resolved it on stream. You can watch it. Okay, which round was that? I'm checking that out. Hold up. UK, Yu-Gi-Oh, UK Nationals. Round 3. Okay, then it's not day 2, it's day 1. UK Nationals day 1. Round 3 was another player. Oh, okay. And when was this player on stream?
Chain link. So if you use
Top 16. Okay, round 11. Top 64. Top 16. There they are. Okay, let's watch their top 16 feature match. I am interested.
decks displayed already. Let's head on over to the table and see how this top 16 plays out, though.
I'm also kind of looking forward to how Farfa is going to respond to that card being activated. For no particular reason.
All right, we've got Lewis on the top here with Labyrinth and Thomas with Snake Eye on the bottom. And if you're interested in checking the standings and pairings, they should be on the Yu-Gi-Oh card website for those of you who would like to follow along at home. So check that out there. I'm not sure if the deck breakdown will be there.
Can you use Utopia F0 with... If it says it always counts as rank... What is it? Rank 0 or whatever? I don't know.
But hopefully at some point. And what did I tell you? He's Lewis can't count to 5. You can only count to 4, you see.
Yeah, that's the issue.
That's not the setup I needed from Labyrinth turn 1.
It's not full combo.
It's always counted as
full
rank
combo
1.
set 5.
Oh, slammed that monster down so hard I was like expecting a Denko or something. Here's Fenrir.
I haven't seen that many Denkos this weekend or for a
No.
while. I mean, it
No,
is like crushing against Labyrinth. So
You could play it in Snake Eye, just Bonfire for Poplar or summon Diabellstar and Wanted. You have lots of ways to special summon. There's some tech tips for you guys.
Another thing that you have to consider when you're playing this card, right, is that sometimes there are situations where it's probably possible to resolve it, but you don't want to resolve it yet because it's not like the most value, right? That's another thing, right? Because the card is in some ways really situational because maybe you have a window to activate it, but you don't want to activate it yet. But yeah.
Right now. But anyway, let's focus on this Fenrir ad. Doesn't look like Lewis is responding to it.
it's not a great combo with Denko, Diabellstar.
Oh, yeah, because it has to set from deck. True.
Yeah, I feel like that's the sort of thing you try once and then you realize you've messed up somewhere.
Found out the hard way.
Either you set once and the Denko's not live, or you, yeah.
It's discarding Snake Eye Diabellstar, I think, right? For the
Yeah.
Diabellstar.
Diabellstar for Diabellstar.
Imagine being the opponent trying to play around the cannon while you're doing your combos. Imagine you've like practiced all your lines playing around Nibiru and playing around certain hand traps and this and that, and now you're there. Well, now do the combo playing around linear equations cannon.
Like, it's so neat that
multiple
you just get away to
equations. I don't know.
discard.
Was that a subversion?
No,
that must be a Sinful Spells, right?
Yeah, I
Okay,
can't
I'm
be.
seeing things. Subversion is an interesting card. We haven't seen anyone play it. There's just no real need for it, I suppose. There's not much space either, I think, in your deck list for it, but it's a decent tool for picking
King
apart
Woohoo,
things
thank you for
in
the
seconds.
7. Nox,
I mean, the
Enigma,
other
thank you for
cards
the
are so
9.
powerful.
Bergic,
Like,
thank you for
I
the
don't know
Prime.
why you would
Appreciate that.
need.
Like, okay.
We're just attacking.
Maybe we're just going to slow roll this one, you know? We don't
He
need to like
gave
go
up.
too hard
He
here.
gave
Combo
up
off into all
on
this,
doing full
destruction.
combo. He's just like,
Oh,
yep,
wow,
no,
we're
I'm
actually gonna take
attacking.
It's like,
I'm getting
will
in
you
the damage
accept
while
this?
I
Like,
can.
this amount of damage, do you take it, or do you try and interrupt it?
No, I think you
I guess you
absolutely
just
just take
take
the
it,
damage and
yeah.
then play in the end phase. But surely this isn't going to be it from Thomas, right? Like, we're just trying to get our opponent to feel a little unsafe and start to commit to like a bunch of trap cards. Was that the plan here?
No, I guess it's nice. I mean, I guess you can possibly suggest there's not going to be a skill drain because that would have been activated yet. So I guess maybe if you're thinking about cards like Daruma Cannon.
Hi, I'm his opponent in top 16, so I had played simultaneous Cannon Lab before at an OTS and spent all of game 2 ensuring it was unresolvable, which led to me getting blown out by Daruma. Oh my god. That is so funny. What are the odds, by the way, that you bring the Cannon's Labyrinth to nationals and you play against someone in top 16 who's played that deck at locals before? That's crazy.
Then you might as well get some damage in before Daruma Cannon. He can't have just gone to the end phase.
I mean, that seems odd.
But yeah, that's the
I
thing,
guess
right?
that
I
really
mean, if you spend so much time making sure to play around a card, then you might lose to other cards, right? And then, yeah.
Scared of slow rolling this. Looks like we're going to go
So
big
you're
welcome
still
Chain
kind of
Link
lost
1.
to it.
And then Chain Link 2, Lady, special summon from the hand. But I'm just wondering if there's any sort of trap we could have activated, right? But I get, well, I suppose there's no way to like trigger the Lady summoning condition unless you activate the big welcome. So I was just hoping to see if he could get some value from the Lady set.
Well, you have to, yeah, you have to activate a trap before you summon Lady, right? So.
Yeah, that's the thing. So because you have to, just a normal trap that you can activate at any time, essentially.
Yeah, but whatever, you have to play one trap first, then you have to play another one, right?
Yeah, but in order to get the Lady on the field, you have to.
Yeah, you have to play traps. You need 2 traps, no matter what.
Cannon him.
Yeah.
So we do have one. We've got
Yeah.
Trap Trick. That's cool.
I'm
It's regular welcome, I think we're going for.
yeah. Is this just the end phase?
Must be. Like, there's no reason for you to just do
Yeah.
this for no reason,
But
surely.
there also just doesn't seem
Oh.
any reason just to go to that end phase.
Oh,
Yeah, I know. There's the simultaneous equation cannon. Wait,
Here
is it
we
live?
go.
It must be.
I have absolutely
actually
no
is.
idea. Maybe
Oh,
that's why he's
wow.
flipping things now.
okay. Hold up. Thomas has 3 cards on the field. They had 6 cards to begin with. Special Fenrir replaced with Unicorn. Still have 6. This card, Snake Eye Diabellstar for Diabellstar. Go down to 5. Set 1. So they have 5 cards in hand. 4 cards in hand. 4 cards in hand and 3 on the field. So that's 7. Whereas Lewis has 5 on the field and only Ariana in hand, right? So 6 and 7, 13 is the number, right? 13 is the number. That's not possible, is it? 2 in hand? Does Lewis have 2 in hand? Is it their turn already? 13. Wait, no, yeah, 13 is possible, right? 7 and 6. He only set 4, yeah, but he had Lady in hand and summoned that. It's 7 and 6, so that's 13. So you could go, you guys are right. You can go level 1 fusion, rank 6, return level 1 and 6, and that's 7. That ban, yeah, that works.
Do you think so? Okay,
No,
maybe
this
it is main
has to
phase
be
2.
the end phase.
No, maybe it's main phase 2, right?
Yeah, but if you
Or end of battle phase.
once you activate Trap Trick,
Can't
you
use
are
any more trap
you
cards.
can't use any more trap cards.
But maybe the choke point is like the Sinful Spoil set, potentially. Then you banish the Sinful Spoil. They can't do anything else after. But they
What
still
if
have
you're-
normal
yeah,
summon.
what if they just normal summon Ash in main phase 2 and you don't have any trap cards left? Like
Okay, well then the mystery is solved. It has to be the end phase.
maybe he's got Flashing Fire still. I don't know.
Gosh, I gotta wonder what these like extra deck choices are with this.
I think you have to run like 2 XYZs of every level
we
and then
just, like,
synchros of a bunch of different
but-
levels.
Okay, I have a nut. Why was this the end phase? Why did you pass? How was this? Why did we just attack and pass? There's no way. Even if they are not playing Equation Cannon, like. To play around Cannon? But they got cannoned! What do you mean?
Just appreciate that Simultaneous Equation has resolved twice.
On stream, yeah, it's
This
doing
weekend.
quite well.
Let's
what's
put in a lot of work here.
Why was that the end phase?
Okay, we definitely can't activate this, right?
I admit this was not great. In my head, Fenrir Diabellstar was sticky and a lot of follow-up. The thing is, it's hard to play through those 4 back row, and you're probably losing anyways. I agree with that, so don't be too hard on yourself. But like, only because it's hard to play through their back row doesn't mean that you're just like not trying, right? I think the reality is you just like throw stuff at them and hope it sticks, right? Yeah.
Right, unless this is
This
the
is
next
now a
turn.
new turn.
This
yeah.
has to be a new turn, right? Because we can't activate more than 1 trap here.
What happened?
Why are you so perplexed by this? He's
I
lost his hand. He's lost his field. It's over.
Yeah, but why?
Why didn't he play?
Was it the end phase? Was it the battle phase?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Don't
Just
worry
watch.
about it.
Yep, just passes into a full turn here by Lewis as we proceed to attack with all of our monsters, and then we've got the welcome that we can flip here,
Do we have
taking all this damage.
Is there a big welcome for
Must be
game?
something, right?
We activate the big welcome, bounce it, but if you summon it, you have to summon it in defense mode,
Yeah,
don't
this
you?
does summon in defense. Oh, no, you can summon it with Ariana.
Oh, that's
Yeah, yeah.
neat. That's
Mhm.
really neat, actually. I hadn't thought of that. I was wondering why he didn't add anything with
Is he
Ariana.
skipping? Are we...
But yeah, I think he's just pointing out, yeah, you can just attack with
Yeah,
it.
there it is, GG. Okay. So I think he was trying to, like, rip a card out the hand there, maybe get a little bit more information.
Okay, so the cannon was really cool there, but they didn't even really need it, right? But
Why didn't we play the game? I timid justification. But yeah, I see all the it's like, be kind of bad. This match, throw all willing to
So
take
now
when
what
it comes
I'm
to your deck
interested
choice.
in seeing is you said game 2 you spent a lot of time trying to play around the cannon. So let me see how
Let's go
that
to the
looks.
Table again and check out.
Let me
game
see
number 2.
what that looks like. That behavior that you're describing, because like I'm interested in
One of the things you
how
mentioned
does
about
one
side
do
decking,
that?
Like, you don't necessarily have a bunch of cards to side in, but you often want to have a bunch of cards to side out against Labyrinth if you've got all these Effect Veilers and Nibirias in your hand, which are less than ideal.
Okay, well, here is the Poplar searching. I guess you have to search Sinful Spells.
I guess you just
temple,
never
right?
summon Flamberge
you
ever
already have a
again
Sinful
after
Spells,
turn
but-
1.
Okay,
You
don't
just
get the
like
temple.
try to
Yeah, it's
beat
not a
them
great
down
start.
with like links and stuff.
That's fine. It's still
Never summon
one-card combo
Diabellstar
mostly.
ever again.
But if you're adding Temple, you probably have to have the Sinful Spoils.
I think it's the only thing that makes sense here. Doesn't scale first. I guess you maybe don't really need to. Places the Poplar back into the spell and trap zone, and yeah, we did indeed hard draw it, so now we can play through and go into the full combo here.
Just
Do you
beat
maybe
him
just go
down with
straight for Oak
Temple
rather than Ash? Yeah?
and Oak
Looks
and
like it.
Ash and Poplar.
This is the mark of a player who's knows what they're doing with their deck, because I guess like the first thing you do when you start learning a deck, you learn all the standard lines. What do you get with Ash? What do you get with Ash Diabellstar? But now you have to say, what do I get when I start with a Poplar plus, these are two one-ofs, right? Poplar plus Sinful Spoils. So this is a completely different line to what he will have taken before, so he's going to have to think on his feet quite a lot.
Yep, navigating through the combo here using the Oak to send with the Relinquished. And that's going to get Flamberge out of the deck here. Plus we've got our Temple, so I think in a way this should still end on the standard field, right? Because we've hard drawn a second piece there. We'll see just exactly how Thomas plays this one out. Labyrinth versus Snake Eye. I mean, it's a bit of a strange one going second because I don't think he's playing too many furniture pieces, actually.
Now, this looks like a really trap-heavy list.
Yeah, so taking a look here, there's no Chandragleer, there's no Stovey Torby. That's typically how you play on your opponent's turn. I find it quite interesting as to how many Runic cards we have in here. There's 2 Flashing Fire and a Curses in the side deck. I'd love to pick his brain on the logic for that one. But yeah, there's as mentioned, like usually with Labyrinth, either you set 5 or do a little bit of Ariana stuff turn 1 plus your back row, and then you pass turn. On your opponent's turn, however, you're kind of relying on some of the furniture pieces. We saw Backjack being quite a popular inclusion in the deck at the last YCS, so sometimes that's usually what people have been playing semi recently.
Yeah, it's a very, very different style of deck. It's much more trap-heavy. The normal deck runs, well, I say normal, the furniture-heavy deck, it runs a bunch of normal traps, whereas this deck isn't running Backjack. It's not so reliant on running a bunch of normal traps, so instead,
so at this
you can
point,
run...
I'm gonna be honest with you. The cannon was already pretty good.
The Solemns?
Because if
What
you're
happens
spending
here?
so much effort to play around it, because we
there's
didn't
an
even put
Apo.
the SP
Why
back.
is there only an Apple?
I think there's going to be more, maybe?
An Apollosa into Labyrinth?
Yeah.
This doesn't feel
Was this a
amazing.
pass?
Yeah, he drew for turn.
You're right, it seems strange rather than using like Princess or something. Maybe he got a little bit mixed up in the order of operations.
I guess maybe it's not every day you open a one-of that you have to think about the rest of your combos with. Yes.
You don't have to think too much about that one.
We gotta love to see that.
Flashing Fire, the Apple. No,
wait.
they made it with IP.
In summoning any monsters, we aren't triggering any monster effects. We are just having a good time playing Yu-Gi-Oh!
Do you think
here.
you can just
This is
resolve the
classic.
cannon straight away?
Are we just doing
oh,
it?
no,
Okay, we're
that's
gonna
not
play-
the cannon. That's
we're gonna play the
disappointing.
game first.
Yeah.
All right. So in the draw phase, it looks like we're going to go immediately into Welcome. What are we trying to do here? Because anything you welcome might just get Apollosaed. I'm sure we have an answer to that. Let's find out what these 5 mystery back rows. Is that lovely we've got here?
That is lovely. So maybe you
That's
play
very
the
lovely.
lovely, then you use the cannon, and then, for good measure, you rip a card out of your opponent's hand after banishing their entire
I
field.
mean, you cannot use the cannon while your opponent has just a link monster, right? Oh well, you can, right? You can. You just can't banish, right? You can use the cannon. Oh no, can you? Then you can. Yeah, the second part is not mandatory. Like as long as you can match the numbers on field and hand, then you can activate it. You don't have to be able to banish the entire field. But you have to be able to match the current number of cards, right? Like, let's say, I don't know, there's 10 cards total and I can't match that because I don't have the right levels in my extra deck. Can I still activate it? No, right?
Does Lovely trigger to rip a card? Because nothing was returned, was it?
It's just when a trap causes a monster to leave the field, right?
Leave the field? Oh, yeah, I guess. Yeah. It would be banished, so...
Can't you
Rip the
match
field apart and
Flamberge?
hit something on the
No,
hand.
it
We'll
doesn't
see.
count as a monster.
Welcome for Lovely, and yeah, do we have that simultaneous equation?
Yeah, I'm a bit confused, like, why you just fire that off now? I'm sure Lewis will show us why.
Oh, Droplet. Okay, on resolution here. Can
'Cause-
respond with a trap if you like.
Because, activating that now, whenever you activate summon a monster and your opponent's got Divine Temple, it just gives them a chance to summon a monster from their spell and trap card zone for free, right? But
I have a feeling they're discussing the turn player priority here. Because it looks like, to me, Lewis wanted to activate a quick effect on resolution, but because Thomas is the turn player here, he should have priority to use the droplet, use his quick effect. And yeah, he will be using droplet to send the Flamberge, negating Lovely, bringing back Oak and Poplar. Resolution here. I assume these will be triggering, and now Lewis is thinking about responding to the Oak Poplar chain.
Yeah, that's a little interesting. I'm not sure like what prompted Lewis to take this action, and then Thomas also choosing to just get in there before Lewis can do whatever he wanted to do.
Maybe what you suggested, right? Go for the simultaneous equation play?
Yeah, but I mean, you can chain that to droplet fairly well.
Mm. Is that Birth?
That is Birth. Birth just being used as a card that can be sent from the graveyard with Poplar.
I can definitely see this line ending in being completely destroyed by the Ruma Karmic. I definitely see where we're going here.
Yeah, another Poplar here to special out the hand, just putting the bodies up. Big commitments being made here.
Like, we are about to be ended by Karma Cannon.
The Ruma Cannon is a popular card sometimes that you can get punished by in this scenario, especially after having resolved Flamberge already. Just lets him keep going here. We're going to co-link the Nightmare Phoenix, try to pick apart some of the back row here.
I wonder if we could just... We're running Daruma Cannon and Simultaneous Equation Cannon, so this is like full Cannon Labyrinth.
Yeah,
I don't know if that name's going to take off, but, you know, Cannon Labyrinth.
Cannon Labyrinth sounds so fun.
Okay, anyway.
They're in a castle. They could have some cannons, you know. They protect the castle.
Yeah, no, that's definitely the medieval vibe I'm getting from Lovely. Ooh, striking the effect, which is different to negating the summon here. Because you do... It is nice that... Whoa, why is he drawing?
Yeah, I assume you activate the strike, no? Was there...
Wait, why did he draw?
I mean, was the strike chain link too?
I assume, yeah, because he discarded for cost, so he didn't negate the summon. He negated the effect.
Maybe Poplar was being negated.
Do you still...
Maybe
that's
that's
draw with Phoenix?
No, I think Poplar was sent to the grave for the summon, so Phoenix was chaining 1 and Poplar was chaining 2.
Oh yeah, so we didn't chain the strike. Yeah, it was just sent. Okay, it's because
strike was just negating.
No, Barva, he negated the Poplar with strike,
and it's back again.
All right, there it is. Princess bringing back Phoenix. I don't know how much I like this committing into all of this back row going second.
Yeah, like one Daruma cannon, any cannon in fact, will answer this.
Any cannon will answer this field.
I like the you know, the dissonance between, on the one hand their traps are like welcome, and then on the other hand it's cannon. So depending on whether they like you or not, you get a welcome.
And ironically, this deck without the skill drain and rivalry, this is what like trap decks should look like. Like really, it looks really fun.
Yeah, waiting for the new support, big go away labyrinth.
Yeah.
All right, entering the battle phase. Lady has been, Lovely has been dropleted already.
We do the big welcome first.
It looks like we're gonna go for a big welcome. That's a ghost bell. Yeah, we did talk about that during sighting. Bell can hit welcome. In the same way that Ash does.
Very important that you have negated the Lovely, because otherwise you cannot respond to normal trap cards with monster effects.
Yeah, the non-response effect is so strong, which is why Thomas had to droplet the Lovely as soon as she hit the field. Otherwise, yeah, not being able to do anything as soon as you activate these trap cards is really tough here. All right, trap trick. I think Lewis has had enough now. We think it's time for some math.
Well, you could just use the Daruma cannon, right?
Oh, no.
I know it's less exciting, but, I mean, it does the job.
Yeah, because you need a level on the field to use the simultaneous, right?
I don't know if it's a level or a...
Or can you, like...
A rank or a link or...
Can I show a 0 rank monster? Does that work?
Who knows?
Is there a 0 rank monster? I'm sure there is a no ranked monster. I think it's a Utopia.
Yeah, they have no rank, but they say often that this card's rank is always treated as 12 or something like that normally.
Ah, okay.
But you're right, some of the Utopia cards don't have ranks like printed on the card, but it says on the card text.
Do we have many cards left in Thomas's hands? Okay, we get to recycle back here. We have used our normal summon, right?
I think so, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, it was Oak, wasn't it? Or was that turn 1?
Yeah, I'm trying to remember what happened, because I think the first thing that happened was the welcome and then the droplet sending the Flamberge, so maybe all of the monsters in play were from that Flamberge graveyard effect.
Okay, still has Fenrir. No other disruption here, by the way, which is very important to note.
Well, no traps can be played, but we did point out before that Lewis is running 2 copies of Runic Flashing Fire, which is not, in fact, a trap card.
Oh, yeah, maybe that's the logic. You can just activate Flashing Fire and Curses. We already used our battle phase, so we can't clear the Labyrinth, unfortunately. So we're just going to pass on Fenrir here.
Oh, yeah, that's really important, actually. No battle phase.
Yeah, we stop that with the Daruma Cannon. We're flipping up Lovely, which means I think it's probably safe to just immediately go battle. Yep, clear the Fenrir. Now we can use the Lovely, reset a trap card. And then get a big welcome back. Unless, did we banish big welcome? I think we should have a big welcome in there.
No, there's a big welcome. I mean, you can get so many different options. You could just leave the big welcome in the grave because it's so strong.
Yeah, it works the same way, right? Because you can just bounce a card they control, and then you also have Daruma Cannon. 2 more sets here. Ooh, this is a position where Labyrinth like really starts to snowball. Like once you keep going, and recycling and resetting all of these trap cards, it's so hard to come back from behind.
Yeah, I mean, there's the Daruma Cannon. And we know the big welcome can resolve from the grave, and the welcome's going to come back. There's just so many resources for
I mean,
Lewis
yeah,
here.
this game
Unicorn
is
would
beyond
normally
over
put up a
at
lot
this
of pressure
point.
here because you can go Burf, bring back Fenrir, but remember we did send it, and that's a strike on Ash as well. We're just tearing this apart. Yeah, I was going to say Burf could be searched and then add back, but we did send it earlier for Oak, so Fenrir plus Unicorn could put up a decent amount of pressure by itself, but unfortunately not here. Bonfire isn't going to be able to get anything meaningful, right? Because, yeah, we recycled the Poplar, didn't we?
Yeah,
Okay.
we recycled the Poplar, but what is there to add with the Poplar? Nothing, right?
Yeah, I know, that's the problem.
You could even just bounce the Poplar now if you wanted, or you can let your opponent link summon something. There's just so much flexibility in all of these interruptions.
I don't know, like, what do you care about here? A Link 1 into SP would be scary, and then but at that point you can just bounce the Link 1. Removing the Link 2 might just be better. SP Little Knight, I guess. You can't banish, but I mean, I guess it's kind of sticky. Like she can run away by banishing, but I mean, there's nothing stopping Thomas here just going into the battle phase.
Is there a way to get this Flambersion to the graveyard straight away?
I mean, that's a Wraith's off on the field, right? Not a Temple.
Yeah.
So
just activated.
Yeah, it's. I don't know how you can possibly trigger this. Just ask Lewis nicely to destroy it. No, looks like he's passing, so no friendly self-destruction effects will be activated. Lewis draws for turn, and I mean, I think you just go straight to the battle phase here.
Yeah, you get another trap back from the grave. Has to be a normal trap, I guess, but
resetting strike or rivalry would be lovely. Get it?
I get it.
Thank you. Worked hard on that one. All right, 4 back row, and we're activating the effect of Lady in the hand here, special summoning, passing 4 set trap cards, and the engine pieces of Thomas just aren't coming. Ash was strike last turn. Is this a standby big welcome? We're going to bounce our own Lady to the hand here. Just trigger Lovely, destroy a card, set, reset, welcome. And last card in hand is Nibiru. Draw for turn. GG scoops it up, and there it is. Well played.
I mean, yeah. Trap Lab is pretty strong against Snake Eyes, I feel like. And they managed to find, like, unironically, I was thinking about playing or trying Trap Labyrinth for Nationals. The reason I didn't do it was I felt like there wasn't enough cards that were like the Ruma Karmic Cannon. Because I was like, if I can go second against Snake Eyes, set 5, and have Karmic Cannon, I'm probably fine. But whenever I don't have Karmic Cannon, that doesn't feel good to me. Right? And so maybe the answer was the cannons. Maybe that was the answer. And I mean, they made top 4 with it. So clearly there was something to it. That was pretty cool. I didn't find that. I didn't think of that card. That's pretty crazy. Okay, that's pretty cool. Okay. D7, thank you for the 7 months. Tim Schmidt, thank you for the 15 as well. Yeah, that's pretty cool. So no matter how tired people are of Snake Eyes, there is still some sort of development, I guess, in the format, and still some room for creativity. Which was also shown in Germany, by the way. I don't think we have a list, but Dinka Bui's Chimera deck looked pretty dope as well. I did see that one feature match that he had. That was pretty nice. Like, I think it was against, hold up. This one, I think. This one was also pretty good. At least game 1. I wanna take a look at game 1 again, because I forgot what exactly happened. But the deck once again looking, as we know it from Dinka, looking pretty nice.
Jetzt hier gegeneinander antreten und es austragen, und wir sehen, Dinka Bui hat sich dieses Mal, wie ich schon so ein bisschen vermutet hatte, tatsächlich für die Chimären-Strategie entschieden. Aber wie viele andere in letzter Zeit eben nicht mehr, hat er tatsächlich auch die Markiertkarten in sein Deck gepackt.
Ja, und ich kann den Gedankengang so ein bisschen nachvollziehen, denn wenn du einfach, okay, das ist ein ungewöhnlicher Start von Tom übrigens, aber wenn du
thank you for the 11 months, Flipper. I'm glad you had a good time.
sagst, ey, weißt du was, markierte Fusion ist eine ziemlich gute Karte, dann lohnt sich das auch absolut, die in seinen...
Yeah, so Tom was playing Fire King Snake Eye, and Dinka is playing Branded Chimera. Not just Chimera, but Branded Chimera. And I do think they were playing. I do think they were playing board breakers from what I've seen, which was pretty cool to see. I think we can. I think we can zoom through Tom's first turn combo. Only 7 minutes, poggers. I think go to 22 subtroop. Appreciate that. The fact he's breaking that board is impressive. See, the thing is, he doesn't really, which is the funny part. That's I feel like it's a really cool thing that Chimera can do, is to just ignore that shit, you know? He is not technically breaking the board, right? Droplet is insane. Like, if there's one thing I learned about board breakers in this format, is that Droplet is one of the most broken cards. Not in like a bad way. Like, I'm not saying it's like too powerful or anything like that, but for what it does, like, Droplet is so good, man. Like, they've made a lot of board breakers, like Dark Ruler, Evenly, and Droplet, Lightning Storm, and all that kind of stuff. Like, somehow Droplet feels like a fine designed card, but also completely nuts compared to the other ones. Why is Droplet better than Dark Ruler in this case? Oh, you watch. Because Dark Ruler says you can do no damage this turn. That's why. Yeah, having the Chimera Fusion is pretty nuts to dodge the Imperm. The hand, Dinka's hand is insane to be able to do this, but yeah. The thing is, I think you can kinda guess that the Chimera Fusion is there, because I'm like 99% sure. Like, think about it. If Dinka doesn't have Chimera Fusion to dodge an Imperm, why doesn't he just summon Apprentice Illusion first, activate it, and then if it gets Impermed, he chains Droplet to that, right? Like, I think you can make the guess that the Fusion is in hand. Because I think if he can't play through Imperm, then he has to summon the Apprentice before using Droplet. Right? Or does... Apprentice in hand does not start a chain, right? You can't Appaloosa it in hand. Trish, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Isn't it just like, isn't it like 5 in the morning for you or something? Why were you live still? You're always streaming the most insane times. I have to rotate my sleep schedule. What does rotating your sleep schedule mean? How is he gonna break the board? No, he's not. He just summons the big idiot. And that's just GG, dude. That thing just attacks, like, how much? 3 times or 4 times? 4 times. Pop, 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 pop. Just attack the Appaloosa 4 times. Use Mirror Sword Knight to negate the Zelantis. He did have called by. He did have called by for the princess, but I'm not sure if that was actually necessary because he still had the Kotal in the graveyard, right, to negate the targeting. Or does that not work for some reason? I think that works, right? He needs to negate Fenrir. No, Fenrir was used earlier. Fenrir, he let Fenrir go through. So yeah, that was just I thought that was very impressive, right? I mean, the thing is, he did have droplet for it and called by. I don't think he needed the called by, but yeah. So that was basically the deck that Dinka played, and then he loses game 2, and then game 3 he goes first and makes, that's the board he makes going first. Hold up. The Gazelle really got so much better after Apprentice Illusion got released, right? Because you just have a really high value target now if you don't have Apprentice in hand yet. He already has Apprentice. Those German names for the decks are so goofy. Yeah, I feel like they should have just put the English names. I don't know why. I don't know why they did that. All right, we're making Lars. And now we're tagging out into Baphomet. This is a really cool part of the new Chimera deck. The fact that they use the fact that the Baphomet is for the rest of the turn, so you can like make Lars before you do that. No problem, Shenny Crane. Congrats on making top 32. So this end board is like... This end board is insane for like, it doesn't look as insane, does it? Right? But it's like, it's really, really strong, right? Because I think we have a Chimera Fusion set. We have Diabells. We have Lars. We've got stuff in the graveyard. It's really good. I like it. Dude, Diabells, I kind of think Diabells is a fun card. I think Diabells is fun. I think for a Floodgate, I said this before, I think for a Floodgate, it's like right at the level where it's not too broken. I don't even think it really counts as a Floodgate, to be honest with you guys. Like, it's like, it counters like, if Floodgate's like Droplet or something. I think if the only cards we had to worry about in terms of Floodgates were cards like Diabells, I think we wouldn't have as much of a problem. Like, I would love for the only Floodgate that we're worried about to be like Diabells, right? Because like, there's a lot of game happening here, right? It's not the same. Like, imagine if that Diabells was anti-spell, or imagine if that Diabells was Rivalry of Warlords or whatever, which like in this specific matchup doesn't make sense because the Chimera deck doesn't play that. But like, there's a million, like, it's such a big difference between what Diabells is doing to Tom right now than what other Floodgates would do to Tom right now, right? It floodgates the entirety of Pendulum, yeah, but that's good. That's a bonus. And that's it. I thought that Chimera deck looked pretty cool. I thought it looked pretty cool. I mean, as to what is to be expected from Dinka, obviously. How many hours of playtesting do you do before a major event like this? It really depends. But like I said earlier, when I filmed the Melodious deck profile, I am not happy with the amount of testing I did because I don't think I played well this tournament overall. Or like I played well, but not as well as I like to, or I would have liked to, or as I'm used to. I definitely made more mistakes than I usually do, I think. And yeah, so I should have put more prep time in. It's just like I didn't really feel motivated. And the thing is, like after this event or after these two events, I feel like there was a lot to discover. Even like people hate on Snake Eye format a lot, and I still hate Snake Eyes as well. But like these tournaments show that there's still room for innovation, right? Like you can see Dinka Bui come up with like like Chimera decks that can do really well, or the Labyrinth player in the UK who found that really cool Labyrinth build that can beat Snake Eyes and all that kind of stuff. It always shows that like the game of Yu-Gi-Oh, no matter what people think is the best or how strong or oppressive a deck seems, there can always be something that can be done. And I wish I had spent more time preparing for this tournament. Maybe I would have still played Melodious. I didn't hate my deck. I just hated how I played it. Or like hated is a strong word, but I wasn't happy and satisfied with how I played it. Like to put it into context, there is a lot of tournaments where I lose in Top Cut and I feel very upset because I feel like I got unlucky or whatever, or like, you know, where I feel like maybe I could have won the event or maybe deserved to go further in the event. This time I lost in top 32 and it was just completely fine because I knew I didn't put in the work to become German national champion this year, right? And so I was like somehow just fine with it. And that's not a good feeling to have for me. That doesn't feel great to just be okay when you lost because you're like, well, I didn't put in the work anyways. I didn't really deserve to win anyways. That's not a great feeling, at least to me personally. But yeah. Can we rewatch your feature match live and you give us your thoughts live? I would prefer not to. I don't think it was a particularly good feature. I didn't play it very well. Yeah, it was just, dude, it was round 10 of day 1, which was really stressful, and I think I just fumbled the back game 3 so hard. I don't know. Time for new cards. Oh, right. Yes, that is something I almost forgot about. I have a bunch of tabs open that we need to look at. I think we can get through these. And then maybe we have time for some Worlds Qualifier and Master Duel as well. Mexit, thank you for the 17 months. When do you start to prepare for the EU WCQ? I mean, as soon as I can, really. I have a couple of things that I need to do. Like, I need to take care of, like, taxes and stuff. Like, work-related things. And, but I do want to start testing for Euros as soon as I can. Mainly because something that happens to me a lot is I go to a tournament and then after the tournament ends, I'm even more motivated than I was before. I don't know if people can relate to that, but it's like the time where I'm the most motivated to like test for the next tournament is always after the previous one. But yeah. And I mean, Euros, there's not that much time until Euros are happening, right? It's like literally a month. So yeah. Anyways. something that I wanted to take a look at today was there was a bunch of new cards that were being published over the last couple of days that I haven't taken a look yet at all. So yeah, I'm excited to see. Most of this should be Rise of the Abyss or whatever it's called. So let's take a look at some of these. And this is something that is potentially scary, which is new 6 samurai cards. Now, there are archetypes out there where I just think to myself, if these ever get support, that could be dangerous because some of these old cards are really, really broken. And one of those is 6 Samurai. Like 6 Samurai has a lot of old cards that have aged really, really well or poorly, depending on how you look at it, because like they've got some pretty strong stuff. So with the right support, I could definitely see 6 Samurai becoming a meta threat again, but we'll see. We have Anarchist Monk of the 6 Samurai, level 3 Dark Warrior Tuner effect monster, 500 attack, 0 defense. You can only special summon with the first effect of this card's name once per turn. You can only use the second and third effect once per turn. If you control a 6 Samurai, you can special summon this card from your hand. Okay, good. If this card is sent from the field to the graveyard, you can add a 6 Samurai quick play spell from your deck to your hand. 6 Samurai monsters synchro summoned using this card as material gains this effect. The levels of all monsters your opponent currently controls are reduced by 1. Okay, we're starting off pretty solid, I think. Like, we've got a free extender from hand that is a tuner that also lets you grab a quick play spell when it's sent to the graveyard. I don't remember how good, I mean, what is the best 6 Samurai quick play spell? Maybe we're getting more. The third effect is like relevant in some matchups, like oddly enough. Like this can be a really annoying, this can turn your synchros into real annoying floodgates, right? When you, against certain decks. Everything that's Exceed related, basically, right? No. Can you reduce a monster's level to 0? Does that work? I actually don't know. Or is like the minimum 1? No, okay. So it doesn't counter, for example, Snake Eye Divine Temple, right? Like they are still level 1. They still gain the boost. We have Instructor of the 6 Samurai, which is another tuner, level 2. The first effect, once per turn. Second and third, also once per turn. If you control a 6 Samurai, you can special summon this card from your hand. If this card is sent from the field to the graveyard, you can add a 6 strike card from your deck to your hand. Okay, I don't know what a 6 strike card is. Do those already exist, or is that new? A 6 Samurai monster synchro summoned using this card gains this effect. Monsters your opponent controls lose 500. Okay, so that's on average. On average, I think that is actually a better effect than the first one. Like this one. Because this does something in like every game, right? In every game, this makes your monsters a little bit harder to run over. But the first one has a much higher potential to floodgate certain decks. Like basically, this one is gonna, some decks will not care about this at all, and other decks will be completely obliterated by it. This one matters a little bit against everything, right? So and then we have a new version of Legendary 6 Samurai Shien, which is called Legendary Klesha 6 Samurai Shien. I don't know what that means. It's a level 6 Dark Warrior Synchro. The old one was a level 5. 1 Warrior Tuner and a non-tuner 6 Samurai monster. You can only use the first effect of this card's name once per turn. If this card is synchro summoned, you can add a 6 Samurai monster or Shien effect monster from your deck or graveyard to your hand. Once per turn, when your opponent activates a monster effect, quick effect, you can negate the activation, and if you do, destroy that monster. If this card on the field will be destroyed, this card is busted. This card's completely insane. Is it not? This card's completely crazy. This is a level 6 synchro that adds another 6 Samurai on summon, and it stops Nibiru. And it's like it's a monster negate in general. Like this card is broken. It's not even hard once per turn. That's true. The second effect is not hard once per turn. So if you can make multiples, you have multiple monster negates. Archetype lock? I mean, yeah, that... Look, if this was... yeah. Thank God it needs a non-tuner 6 samurai, because that would have been a problem. But this card is still really, really strong. This card is very, very powerful. We have a new version of Inishi, which wasn't even a synchro to begin with. That was just an effect monster, but okay. These look kind of cool. I'll give them that. I was never a big fan of 6 Samurai in terms of their playstyle, but they look pretty dope. Level 6 Light Warrior Synchro. This one is generic. You can only use the first and third effect once per turn. If this card is synchro summoned, you can banish any number of 6 samurais from your graveyard, then target that many monsters your opponent controls, return them to the hand. Warrior monsters you control gain 500 attack during the battle phase. If this card is sent to the graveyard, you can special summon one of your banished 6 samurai monsters. Okay, this one is a lot weaker than the first one. To the point where I would think that if you were playing a 6 samurai deck, this isn't even an auto include. Like, you can play it like as an option for going second. It's okay if you have the room in the extra deck. You probably would play one for going second, right? But it's not like completely crazy. This one's fine. This one seems fine to me. Right? You just make it into a board going second, banish some 6 samurais from your graveyard, and then later on when it goes into the grave, you get to summon one of those back. This one's okay. And then we have a 6 strike double assault. Oh, this is searchable by the other monster. You can only use one of the first and second effect once per turn, and only once that turn. Apply one of these effects, or if you control 2 or more 6 samurais, you can apply both. Special summon a 6 samurai from hand or grave with 2,000 or less attack. Change a monster your opponent controls with 2,000 or less attack to face down defense position. Okay. This one's cool. Like a situational Book of Moon, because you can only book 2,000 or less attack, but you also get to revive a 6 samurai. And it also gets you follow-up, because you can banish it from the grave and then target a 6 samurai in your grave, add it to your hand. You can't use both in the same turn. But this seems like a very good target for this guy, right? Because it's if you want the extender, you can use it on your own turn. If you don't need the extender, you can just set it. You can use it on your opponent's turn to book their thing and revive one of your things from the graveyard. This seems like a good card. This seems like a good card. I don't think it's good enough to be played as like a 3-of or anything like that, but 1 or 2 I can definitely see. Dude, this is not many cards. It's only 5, but these are really, really strong. I don't know if this makes 6 Samurai a meta archetype alone, but some of the old 6 Samurai cards are already really good, like Gateway, Kizan. Some of the legendary 6 Samurais in general are pretty strong, I feel like. Even 6 Samurai United is probably like a playable card still, if you have enough 6 Samurais in your deck. Gateway alone is probably in the Link monster can even... They gave them a Link monster that searches Gateway, right? Which is a crazy thing to do. Look at Kizaru's price. Oh, I'm scared. I am scared whenever you tell me that. Yeah. If I was trying to pick up one from Germany right now, over $10. Yeah, that's crazy. When this card is special summoned, you can add from your deck to your hand a 6 Samurai monster with a different I didn't even know that card. It's also pretty good. Yeah. Okay, we're kicking off strong today with the new cards, because those are potentially really, really powerful. And honestly, if I dare say it, I'm sorry if you're a 6 Samurai fan, but I'm not a fan of the design on these. I am not a fan of specifically the synchro. I don't have an issue with the other stuff, but this guy I don't like. I don't like combo potential, negating hand traps, and then being a negation on your opponent's turn as well. Like, he's just Shishao. No, he's way better than Shishao because he negates hand traps. Like, this card is broken. This card is better than Shishao by a long shot. Like, this is Shishao on crack. The rest is fine. The rest is good cards, but nothing problematic or anything. This one I'm scared of. I don't like this one. All right, we got anime support. Metal Morph is an archetype now, apparently. Let me take a look at that. I have not seen or read these cards before, but we've got Red Eyes Black Full Metal Dragon, which looks pretty cool. Level 8 Dark Machine. 3400 attack, cannot be normal summoned or set, must be special summoned with enhanced metal morph, activated by tributing a level 5 or higher dragon monster. Okay, enhanced metal morph is not something that I'm familiar with. Is that something that's... I probably should read that first if that's a new card. Which one is enhanced? And is this enhanced metal morph? Yes. It's a trap card. Okay. You can only activate one card with this card's name per turn. Activate this card by tributing one face-up monster. Special summon one monster that cannot be normal summoned or set and mentions enhanced metal morph from your hand deck or graveyard. Then you can equip this card to it as an equip card with this effect. The equipped monster gains 400. Your opponent cannot target it with monsters and spell effects. Also, it cannot be destroyed by monster and spell effects. Okay. This already seems rather gimmicky to me. This gives me assault mode activate vibes, but okay. So if you tribute a level 5 or higher dragon for this, you can summon out this guy. You can reveal this card in your hand, set a metal morph trap directly from your deck, and if you do, shuffle this card into the deck. Okay, that's neat. If you draw this, which I presume you don't want to draw this because you want to summon it from your deck with enhanced metal morph, you can basically you can do like an illusion of chaos swap, right? Illusion of chaos to search magician souls. This is kind of the same thing. This is in general, this is very good design for cards that are meant to be in your deck, but they are kind of bricks, right? This is pretty good. Give them an ability that puts them back into the deck. They should do this more often. When your opponent activates a card or effect, you can negate the activation. Then you can inflict damage to them equal to the original attack of one of their attack position monsters. Okay, simple. This is just an Omni negate, right? It doesn't destroy the card. It does not destroy the card, but it does give you an Omni negate that is accessible with the trap card. You still have to tribute a level 5 or higher dragon monster, and you have to run a trap card in your deck to do it, which don't know if that's worth it, but we'll see. Okay. We have Metal Devil Zoa. Metal Zoa X. Level 8 Dark Machine, special summon effect monster, cannot be normal summoned or set, must be special summoned with enhanced metal morph by tributing a level 5 or higher fiend monster. Okay, so you get different options depending on which one you enhance. And it has the same first effect as the other one. That's cool. Up to twice per turn, when your opponent activates a spell or effect or a monster effect, you can target a card, a face-up monster they control, destroy it. Okay. All right, I get it. And then we have Fiend Beast Zoa. You can only use the second and third effect of this card's name each once per turn. If your opponent controls a monster, you can normal summon this card without tributing. If this card is in your hand, you can special summon it in defense position. Then, if you do not have enhanced metal morph in your grave, your opponent can special summon one monster from their hand. During your main phase, you can set a metal morph trap directly from your deck. Okay, so you can take the risk going first of just special summoning this and then get the trap card, but you will give your opponent the chance to basically extend for free. At the same time, though, if your opponent summons something out of their hand on your turn 1, you can just get rid of it with some other cards, right? Right? You just like special summon it. Your opponent summons something from their hand. You like SP banish it later. But yeah, I don't know. It shouldn't be a normal summon, I feel like, going second. Is that just me? It feels like this could have easily been a special summon when you go second, but okay. And then we have Metal Copycat. Is it how do you guys feel about these retrains on older cards? I personally like them. I think it's cool. I think it's cool flavor to give us new versions of old cards. I'm a fan of retrains. I like it. Level 1 Light Spellcaster. You can only use the first and third effect once per turn. If this card is normal or special summoned, you can add a Metalmorph trap directly from your deck. Oh, set a Metalmorph trap directly from your deck. Then, if you have enhanced Metalmorph in your graveyard, you can draw a card. This card's level is increased by 4 during your opponent's turn only. You can declare one monster type. This card becomes that type until the end of your opponent's turn. Okay, this card is supposed to be what holds it all together, right? You can make it a level 5 so that it counts as a level 5 for both of these guys. You can make it Fiend or Dragon, whichever one you want to go into. And then it also adds you the trap card on normal summon, and it can even go +1 if you already have an enhanced Metalmorph in the graveyard. This card is solid for what it does, right? Just a demo, thank you for the 22. Metal Copycat is full Fiendsmith combo. What, just because it's a light fiend? I mean, there's a lot of light fiends, but yes, probably. Approaching Machine. Normal spell card. You can only use the second effect once per turn. Add a monster that mentions enhanced Metalmorph or Metalmorph trap from your deck to your hand. If you control a Metalmorph trap, you can banish this card from your grave, then target an opponent's defense monster, change it to attack. Wait, the second effect is once per turn? Why is the second one the one that's once per turn? Okay. So a non-once per turn Rhoda with a very, very small bonus in the graveyard. Negligible. The second part can almost be ignored. Sometimes it's gonna matter, but like, not really. But I mean, that's also really good. That holds it all together even more. You got a non-once per turn Rhoda. Okay, we've already read this guy. And then we have Time Engine. Well, people already play Time Engines all the time. Anyways, normal trap card. This card is always treated as a Metalmorph card. If a monster you control is destroyed by battle or an opponent's card effect, target one of them, special summon it. Then, if it's a level 5 or higher machine monster and you have another Metalmorph trap on your field or graveyard, you can destroy as many monsters your opponent controls as possible. Then you can inflict damage to them equal to the summoned monster's original attack. This seems too situational. Because your opponent needs to destroy one of your things. And that's the only effect it has. That is the only effect that it has. So I don't know if it is. It's also funny that it does damage because it's literally a time engine. I feel like in recent months, whenever I've read an anime archetype, I've had the same feeling. Which I don't know exactly what that means, but whenever I read like anime archetypes these days, at the same time, I feel like they are better than what I expected, but they are still, this doesn't seem good enough from like a competitive standpoint, but it's still like better than what you would expect from anime archetypes, right? Ignoring Yubel. Yubel is an outlier, but I'm comparing this to like Shining Sarcophagus stuff, for example, right? Like the Shining Sarcophagus stuff, while not like super competitively viable, is like better than what you would expect from an anime support, right? Like it's like playable, right? It even topped a regional, right? And you guys are mentioning stuff like Melodious or DDD. Like I don't. That's not what I mean when I say anime like retro legacy support. I mean like way back in the day, like the really OG stuff. Like with Shining Sarcophagus, we're talking like Yugi Muto support stuff, right? And this is also like really OG stuff here. And it's better, like, I mean, it does something. Chimera is also pretty good. Yeah, that's true. So yes, there are better anime archetypes than this, or retrains in recent times, but still, like, it doesn't feel terrible. But it's not gonna be like a tier 1 deck unless they get more cards, but it's fine design wise. It looks cool as well, so I'm okay with these. Is the copycat ashable because of the draw? Yes. That is ashable. And I'm pretty sure with this one, it's ashable always, even if you don't have the enhanced metamorph in your graveyard. Because it checks at resolution whether it would draw a card or not, right? For example, Nightmare Phoenix, you can only ash it if it's co-linked, because for Nightmare Phoenix, it says if it was co-linked at activation. So at activation, you already know it's going to draw a card or it won't draw a card. This one, I think, theoretically can always draw a card, so you can ash it. Because you could do, like, theoretically activate effect, chain Morella to send the trap, and then you have a metamorph, and then you can draw a card in resolution. But yeah. It's the yeah, it's like you can always ash Thrust, right? Like, even if you don't have a monster, your opponent activates Thrust, you can still ash it, because if you get a monster in resolution, they could still add. So yeah. Yeah, those are these. And then we have another legacy support with Earthbound Immortal, which is potentially really interesting, although it's just one card and I haven't read it yet. But Earthbound Immortal already are kind of close to being solid, so let's see. Earthbound God Scar Red Nova, Immortal Red Nova, level 12 Dark Fiend, 3,500. You can only use the second effect once per turn. There can only be one Earthbound Immortal on the field. During the main phase, quick effect, you can banish this card from hand or grave, send an Earthbound Immortal monster or Red Dragon Archfiend from hand or face-up field to the graveyard. Then you can apply one of these effects, special summon an Earthbound monster from deck or extra deck, special summon a Red Nova Dragon from your extra deck. Okay. This one is also better than I expected it to be, because I looked at it, I thought it was just going to be a level 12 Earthbound Immortal that wants to be summoned, right? So that's the good news. They don't actually want you to play a level 12 that's a brick that you would have to summon. This one is not meant to be summoned. This one is meant to be banished alongside sending another card, and then you get to basically summon any Earthbound monster from deck or extra, or a special Red Nova Dragon if you want that. This isn't Earthbound Prisoner. Yeah, what was the exact difference with that? What was the exact difference with Earthbound Prisoner and Earthbound Immortal? Because it does special every Earthbound monster. The Immortals suck ass. But it can summon the Earthbound prisoners from the deck. But you can't send Earthbound prisoners as cost for it, or like as part of the effect from it. Yeah, this doesn't seem great because of that. Right? Because in order to even use this effect, I have to either be able to summon Red Dragon Archfiend, or I have to have Earthbound Immortals in my hand. But yeah. We've got Union Pilot. Level 5 Machine Union. Keep in mind, we already have seen some more Union support recently with the new XYZ Dragon Cannon stuff. That they got support. You can only use the second effect of this card's name once per turn. Once per turn, you can either... Okay, they have the standard equip, unequip effect, and then you can return this equip card to the hand. Equip a banished union monster to an appropriate monster you control as if it were equipped by that union monster's effect, and if you do, special summon this card from your hand. Ooh, that's potentially really good for follow-up. But doesn't seem like a great combo piece to begin with, right? But like if you have a good target that's already banished, it's basically, isn't this just like the kind of the equivalent to Union Driver? But from banished? Reverse Driver, yeah. Look, I'm gonna be honest with you, this card seems solid to me, but I haven't played a deck like that in ages. And I also haven't played against a deck like that in ages. I don't even know what kind of like how that ABC XYZ deck is going to be played with the new support. I guess we'll have to wait and see if this card has a spot in there. Presumably not, because from banished is usually something that would start mattering later on in the game, and that's not what ABC decks are built for most of the time. But the card itself isn't bad, I feel like. Not insane either, but... and then we have Dream Absorber, level 2 Water Fairy. You can only use the first effect of this card's name once per turn. If your opponent activates a monster effect in the hand, graveyard, or banishment, you can special summon this card from your graveyard or hand, but destroy it during the end phase. Ooh, hand trap? Each time your opponent activates a monster effect, this card gains 1,000 attack. Immediate... Oh. This card does nothing. Right, Extender? I mean... Yeah, okay. But this card is just not good, is it? Okay, let me at least try to understand the idea. Let me at least try to understand the idea of this card, right? Because going second, you don't want to summon this on your opponent's turn. That was my first instinct when I saw the first effect, right? I was like, okay, I can summon this on my opponent's turn, and then it does something, but obviously it doesn't do anything. So what you can do on your turn is, let's say, hypothetically, you start playing into your opponent's board, right? Your opponent activates, I don't know, Ash Blossom on your first card that you activate, right? And then you special summon this from your hand. And then it just, as your opponent keeps disrupting you and doing stuff on your turn, it just keeps getting bigger and bigger. And so eventually you can like attack them for game. This is not, it's still not great. But it's a level 2 extender from the graveyard. Like theoretically, if it's in your graveyard, it's going to come back. And then you can like exceed with it in like a sprite deck. It's still not great. Still not great. Another, have I read this one before? No, that was the other fusion. The Chorozo. Protostar Dragon of the Interstellar Void, level 8 Light Dragon Fusion. Needs a light or dark dragon plus a dragon. Well, that seems very generic. For super poly purposes. You can only use the first and second effect once per turn. If this card is fusion summoned, you can target cards your opponent controls up to the number of your light and dark monsters used as its material, destroy them. Oh, it's really important that it says your. This is really important. If it didn't say that, it'd be crazy. It'd be insane. Imagine you play against Dragon Link, you go super poly away 2 of their things, and then destroy 2 of their cards. That'd be insane. But you can only do that if you use your own cards for it. Ironically enough, this can turn super poly this can turn Super Poly into a pretty good disruption. Like, let's say you're playing Dragon Link and you're playing Super Poly in your deck, but you're playing against an opponent where Super Poly doesn't do anything, right? So what I can do is I can Super Poly my own stuff away to pop like 2 monsters, right? Which is like, okay. Or cards, right? It's kind of like a mini Guardian Chimera if you're playing a dragon deck. Baron Picari, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate you. If this card becomes banished, you can target a level 4 light or dark dragon you control. It becomes level 8. Yeah, that doesn't seem great. I understand this is probably meant to be support for that light and darkness dragon theme that you guys keep bringing up. I just don't think those cards are good. The new light and darkness dragons. The fusion monster is fine, but the other ones just aren't playable, I think. So I don't really look at it from that perspective. This is basically just a Super Poly target. And it's not a bad one at that. Not a bad one. Make a splash with... Okay. Purun. All right. Level 2 water aqua. Oh, makes toad. You can only use the effect of this card's name once per turn. If this card is in your hand, you can target a water monster in your main monster zone. Destroy that monster you control, and if you do, special summon this card to the zone it was in. Then you can destroy all opponents' face-up cards in this card's column. Okay. Skill drain out. Does this out skill drain? Yes, it's all one effect. Okay. Just summon it in the skill drain zone. Oh, I see. I was gonna summon it into the zone of freaking Kashtira Birth and expect it to out skill drain. Yeah, my bad, dude. Ah, okay. Now I understand. All right, that was my problem. My problem was I didn't understand which zone to put it in. But now that you said that, that makes so much sense now. Yeah. Obviously, just some, yeah. Oh, dude, I feel dumb now. Do you think it's worth it? No, absolutely not. This is not a good card. And Exalting Morganite. There is Morganite support, everybody. There is Morganite support. Morganites are going to be a deck. They're a thing now. Trust. We got a red Morganite now. We're going to get all the colors. It's going to be insane. Paleos are going to be eating good. It's Morbin time. All that. Normal spell card. Apply these effects for the rest of the duel. You cannot activate monster effects in hand. Each of your monsters can attack up to 2 monsters during each battle phase. If your monsters battle an opponent's monster, any battle damage is doubled. You can banish this card from your grave, add a Morganite card from your deck to your hand, then place 1 card from your hand on the bottom of the deck. This card is ass. It does nothing. The only purpose for this card is to search the other Morganite if you, for some reason, want more copies of it. This is like that one meme of that little robot asking, what is my purpose? And the answer is, your purpose is to search the other Morganite. Literally. That is literally what it does. It does nothing else. The first effect is pretty irrelevant. And those, I think, are all the new cards that we haven't reacted to on stream yet. Isn't it better that 3 Morganite in Paleo, like, you mill it? No, the graveyard effect is, like, fine. The problem with it is that, like, it's a graveyard effect that searches Morganite without even going, like, plus with it. Right? Like, you have to, like, search and place back. But it's fine for that, right? But, like, yes, you can mill it to, like, access Morganite. That's cool. right? Not super efficient to do that, but it's okay. Like that is genuinely a purpose. But the problem is with that is that it's always completely tied to the this is only good if Morganite is really, really good, right? And most decks that play Morganite, at least from my perspective, whenever I've played a deck with Morganite, which was basically just Paleo, even in that deck, it wasn't like a given that I always wanted to play Morganite. I like tried without it and all that. It wasn't like a complete staple. I thought about playing less Morganites, all that kind of stuff. I never felt like, damn, I want to play like 6 copies of Morganite. And then like, because this one is basically Morganite as a -2, right? Because what you can do if you draw these cards, if you draw this card, is you can activate it, apply the effects, then banish it from the graveyard to add the other Morganite and put a card back. And then you activate the other Morganite. At which point you have 3 cards left in hand if you do that turn 1. Morganite is active, but you have 3 cards in hand. So that's a pretty rough spot to be in. Right? So, yeah. All right. Zeba Viking, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate that. Thank you. All right, we've yapped a lot today. We've yapped a lot. I feel like we've recapped nationals. I'm sorry, we haven't been. I think the way we did it today was okay because I only really wanted to take a look at some of the interesting things that happened at nationals, right? Instead of taking a look at 15 different Snake Eye decks or whatever. I feel like the format has been talked about for forever. And I felt like highlighting the exciting things was the only thing that was necessary. And at this point, I just want to play some Yu-Gi-Oh, dude. I do want to in the next upcoming days or weeks. I don't know exactly till when I'm gonna do that, but I do want to prepare. I do want to start preparing for Euros on stream with you guys and help you guys prepare for Euros or NAWCQ, right? So we're gonna like take a look at Battles of Legends. We're gonna take a look at the Infinite Forbidden, discuss some concepts, talk about which kind of strategies I think are gonna be good out of it, and so on and so forth, and do some remote testing as well. Yes. That needs some preparation because I prefer doing those things with a little bit of prep time. Like I don't feel super comfortable when let's say I would say like let's learn Ritual Beast now, right? I have no idea how Ritual Beast plays yet, and I could learn that on stream, but I think it's better content if I spend some time off stream to like at least understand the concept, and then I go into the stream a little bit better prepared, because otherwise it ends up being a whole lot of backseating from chat and I never know who actually knows what they're talking about. Some people do, some people don't. So I'd prefer if I had some time, which I didn't have yet because of nationals. I was preparing for that. I want to take some time to prepare that stream, right? Like take a look at Battles of Legends in a little bit of more detail for myself, and the same for Infinite Forbidden. And then we start doing that like approximately next week, right? Just so you know where my head is at with like European Championship preparations and NAWCQ preparations, right? That's how we're gonna do it. So yeah. Is there a cup on the weekend? A Challenger Cup? No, there's no Challenger Cup. This weekend is the second stage of the second stage of the Worlds qualifier in Macedon. So obviously they're not hosting a Challenger Cup on that weekend. I have a Challenger Cup. I have the Challenger Cup finals in 1.5 weeks. Right? Do we watch Nintendo Direct? When is that? And what are we expecting from that? We can watch it if you guys care. In an hour? I mean, I don't. Yeah, we can do that. All right. There's new missions for this thing, I think. I think they added more gems you can get from the first stage. Up, a couple new ones. Up. All right. Did they change the sleeves, by the way? Did they change the sleeves when you're dueling? Because last week it was like, it said 2023 still. Is that still the case? They fixed it? Okay, that's funny. You know, guys, I have this paleo deck locked and loaded here, and I'm really tempted to just click play with it. I feel like we would all like that, right? We all agree? All right. Do you expect a ban list before the NAWCQ? Expect is the wrong word. I'll say it like this. I think it's a little bit cope. What is going on? I think it's a little bit cope to really say like there's gonna be a ban list. But at the same time, I personally think it would be better if they made one for the health of the game. But that doesn't mean that they will. Come on, man. Playing around my balance of judgment by playing a Blue Eyes deck and bricking on alternative pass? That's not fair. Then the revolution. Thank you for the 17 months. Yeah, the paleo deck does not always deliver in tournaments. There was someone who made day 2 at German Nationals though. They came up to me and they said they made day 2 with they went 7-3 with paleo. Not too bad, honestly. Not too bad. Why does this keep happening to me? Can you stop locking my spells in trap zone with subversion? You're playing a 60-card Blue Eyes deck. Have you seen the new Garrett 5 video? Well, I've seen what it's about, and I'm just not really into that topic. Are you referring to the one that like beef in Yu-Gi-Oh history and all that kind of stuff? I'm just not. That's just not my kind of topic. Probably fiend griefing. Will you do a watch party for the NAWCQ? If it's not on the same date as the European Championship, then yes, absolutely. which I think it's not. I think it's like the week before. So yes, I will be. Ooh, that's perfect. Okay. We're gonna set we're gonna set trap trick with backjack. And then draw 2. Thank you for the 13 months. Appreciate that. Yeah, I don't know. We're kind of bullying a Blue Eyes player right now. I don't know what else to say. It's... I don't know how we got here. Paleo Runic isn't a thing. Don't add me. Not yet. True. The annoying part is that even if you have a like 100% chance of winning the game, you still have to like you still have to like work for it so hard. Let's get some mills in here, shall we? This game is over in 10 minutes. Let's just set up a Boku just in case. Why not play a sprite engine so you can search Gamma Burst and end in 5 turns instead of 10? That defeats the purpose. I don't want it to end. That's the thing. I don't know what this means, but I'm booking it. Not the Blue Eyes White Dragon, dude. No. I'm destroying the Blue Eyes White Dragon. Nice. What a great day. Will you test out frogs for fun with the new level 2 ice barrier coming out again? I mean, in the TCG, frogs just don't have anything going for them. No, like even sprites have a hard time as long as the format is what it is right now. This is almost the same hand as last game. Reasoning, Morganite. It's just 2 out of 5. Please zombie vampire me. I'm begging. Please make... No, not the king. Oh, man. That's a problem. That's not a problem. Not really a problem. That's also not a problem. Okay, nice. Sweet. Didn't really do that much. Wait, why did they pitch summon limit out of all things? Okay. Well. Okay, tidying. Paleo. Backjack. Alright. Could have been better. Could have been worse. It's okay. I didn't even look at... They called 3? That's crazy. I mean, I can bring it back. I can't summon after. I feel like I might as well. It's a really good needlebug nest. I think I'm not getting the... I might not use the backtrack right away. I might just fire the needlebug nest and then get a random one off of backtrack. The only question is, what do I not set in order to use Dynamicious? Probably Fiend Griefing, because I already have backtrack. Like, I want Vaboku. I definitely want Nest. I do want the Dynamicious. I could take the Canadia though. But I do like guaranteed milling a paleo. I'll fire this. Hmm. Spanish Sark, they have a second one. They drew one with the Giant Trainer. Why didn't transaction rollback live up to the hype in lab, in your opinion? I'm not sure if that's even the case. Like, I feel like it's, you could say it's lived up to the hype. I think it's like, I just think that people overestimate transaction rollback in some ways because of the really broken things it can do, but the reality, oh my god, the reality is in trap decks, it's actually not even that broken. I have to Dynamicious this. And then they get to reuse all of those. I mean, that card just fucks me up. They draw a lot of cards from this, but it is what it is. Chain the Ruma. I don't have the Ruma. Don't have the Ruma, unfortunately. But it's okay, I think. Like, I don't think this is a game that card advantage matters that much in. Because this is by far like the floodgate I care about the most. Okay, draw 4 is not pleasant. Ooh, Canopic. No, why did I set Elemental Burst? Come on. I don't want that set. That's a lot of cards I have, bro. Hmm. I mean, yeah. So, do I just Zeus? What if the set card stops Zeus? Summon limit? I mean, I know. But like, I could pop the summon limit, guys. Are you aware of the effect of Volinoids? I don't know if it matters that they get more cards. Does Happy add from Banished as well? Oh, that's a problem. Happy is a problem. Because Happy adds back Tikaboo. I cannot let them have that. Do it next turn? I mean, technically that's right. Technically, I don't have to do all those things in one turn, right? I can like Karma Cannon everything face down and then even Elemental Burst, because then they're not protected anymore. That seems fine. No need to rush it. Okay. That's fine too. That was still in the main phase as well. That changes nothing though. I mean, it changes in the way that I now know I have to set. Or I have to set another card. Yeah, let me set. I understand. Why did they not flip the Horus monsters? Oh, the flip summons count. Okay, yeah. They floodgated themselves. That's very funny. I would have bursted on them. That was kind of funny, actually. That's one of the upsides with paleo or decks like this one, right? Is like you play against some stuff that is like super degenerate. Like if I was playing a meta deck, I could not have beaten that. But because I played my deck, I just like couldn't really lose to it, and I was just playing with my food. Which is funny. Dude, I've drawn Reasoning Morganite 3 games in a row in my 58 card paleo. I told you 58 is for consistency. Not the Exo Sisters. That matchup might be tough. I'm not sure. Can they banish face down cards with all their effects? Yes? Oh, that's rough. That's rough then. The only, not the only, but like one big deal could be if we use all... Okay, never worried. Easy clap. They had to go, apparently. Have we lost all 3 coin flips, by the way? I think so, right? Can I win a coin flip, maybe? Thank you. Every time, huh? You want to respond? You want to respond? You want to Ash, yes. Well then. Okay. That's fine. Honestly, the other way around would have been more annoying, I think. Come on, dude. 2 Morganites and a balance of judgment? What kind of mill is that? Wraith Saw. Ooh. Okay. Ooh. Pew! Ooh, rollback Karma Cannon. Don't mind if I do. I knew it was Snake Eyes. I just knew. I knew it was stupid ass Snake Eyes. Do I just Karma Cannon here? They might have Witch. That's a problem. I could also tidy them up. Tidy them up. All right, so they already can't attack. And I still have a backup rollback for Karma Cannon. Oh, did you only draw Maxi Ash, Planet, and a Snake Eye normal summon? That's not enough for my Soldier Dragon. That mill 3 was illegal? What? I milled a rollback and a good trap card in 6 mills? That's crazy. Oh. Oh! That's nutty. Okay. I kind of want to get rid of it just so they can't use this. I'd have to use my my traptic though. But I feel like that's worth it, dude. That's so funny. I want to. I really want to. Am I gonna need Vaboku this turn? Chain maxi. Chain block my paleo. Okay. Or not chain block, but get it wrong. That's fine. What I thought. Oh my god. Mm. Do you think that Morganite and the Trap Trick spell are mandatory for this deck? You can play it without them. I think it's better with, but you can. Fine. Does Valmonica actually do something? It's fine. It's not like insane, but I think it's actually okay because it only needs one ultra rare. So I think it's like actually decent. I was pleasantly surprised when I tried it like a week or two ago when it came out. I didn't know much about it beforehand. It wasn't like insane, but it's okay. Pop that back row. I won't deal with it. The reason I felt safe there without using the Waboku was because I used the Olenoids for one of their scales, so that was gone. And because I discarded rollback for Dynamicious, I even had the option to pop another scale, even if they had access to both of their scales again. Because Valmonica kind of needs... Well, Valmonica kind of needs both scales, right? Dude, we're zooming through this. What's going on? How can lose? Can't lose. But for Dynamishes, you would need this. No, but I could have copied the Olenoid. That's why I used it. This hand is really nice. Set. 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 End. Oh. it's not so nice anymore. Now, what does this mean? Teleport and shifter. Gamma? Is that sprites? Like shifter sprite? It's sprite. Okay. Well. Do I even die under shifter against sprite if they didn't search gamma burst? I guess they might have hard drawn gamma burst. They have not normal, no. But it's like whatever. Yes. They can't use elf revive either. It doesn't seem that bad. So do I just karmic cannon the gigantic? Or do I just let it happen? They're trying to Zeus. See, that's the problem. If they can't kill me, but then they Zeus me, I guess I'll let the gigantic go so that they can't Zeus. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. They were trying to Zeus, but that was good. Okay, now main phase 2, they can do whatever they want. I don't care that much about it as long as my back row lives and I don't get Zeused. I can just, because all those 4 cards literally need to go to the graveyard. It's really painful. Or need other stuff to go to the graveyard. So I'm just like trying not to get Zeused under shifter. I'm kind of lucky they went for end phase shifter, by the way. Like, why did they do that? Why didn't they wait until their turn? Because then my next turn would also still be under shifter. Scared of called by? Okay, maybe. But like when your opponent goes set 5, it's not that likely that called by is even in their deck, right? Okay, that is the worst draw in the deck at that point. Really annoying that I drew trap tantalizing tune. Why can't I draw a real card? Cards at 2. Give them back. Now they can shifter again? No. Because that's gonna go to the graveyard. I think this entire exchange was not good for them. I feel like I'm happy that the carrot is banished forever. Oh, I'm not happy about that shit. Oh my god, that's bad. Okay. Yeah. If this was a trap card, we would be completely fine. Does Gigantic alone kill me? I guess Jet is at 2. If they play Gamma Burst, I might just die. And we needed one real trap card. And we drew 0. We copied the Ruma. The Ruma is banished. That's the problem. Because it was under Shifter that I was forced to activate it. Okay. It's unfortunate. If we had opened the tune, it would have been fine. I could have gone for like a really lucky shot last turn, like rollback, copy Needlebug Nest, and maybe if I get lucky, I mill another rollback plus a defensive trap. Maybe I have to do that. Backjack is still... Oh, Sunfish based. Backjack is still... What's it called? Called by the Grave. Mm, 48. Yeah, that's enough. I can check what I would have milled with rollback. We can theoretically still live if we milled tidying plus laundry. Oh, I would have milled another rollback and trap trick. Oh, in hindsight, I shouldn't have looked. I think we would have won if I did that on my turn. It was better not to know that, yeah. You can change the category. This hand is fine. I guess, I mean, it's not actually, is it fine? I'm not sure if it's fine. We might just die. Because we kind of got nothing. Ooh. Yeah. Oh, come on, man. Always the same shit. And a Horus discard? Oh, come on, man. Dude, what is it with Horus players, man? Why are they so gifted? Why are the gamblers always rewarded? I don't understand. Nintendo Direct? Yeah, sure. Okay. How long is it usually? Because I still want to play a little bit. If you tell me it's like 30 minutes or something, then I won't. 40 minutes? Dude, that's like a paleo game. Nah, I don't want to watch it for 40 minutes now. I don't feel like that. If there's anything exciting, how about that? If there's anything exciting in the direct, we can take a look at the clip. Right? Cuz I'm like, yeah. I'm not into it that much. Uh-oh. We're in loser's queue. Also, Napping Poro, thank you for the first time Prime. And Sprunt TCG, thank you for 14 months. Appreciate that. Does this deck have Witch's Strike? No, not in the main deck. I cited it in the TCG, but I don't think it's... Like, it's too situational for it to be main decked, I think. I think Witch's Strike would be a broken card in decks like this if you could use it on Ash Blossom, but you can't. right? Because Ash only negates the effect, and Twitch Strike says it has to negate the activation. Why do you have a check mark on your name? Because it's really me. Since when did Sword Soul turns take this long? How bad does Shishing screw Paleo? It's not pleasant. Why did they send Blackout? Dude, you're always in time for Paleo gameplay. Thank you for the 3 months. You're never late to a Paleo game, you know? Man. Oregon Prototype, thank you for the 19 and congrats on your top. Why though? What did laundry ever do to you? There's like a 90% chance they just clicked that without even knowing what they negated. I think they just, like, that was way too fast. People don't know what Laundry Dragon Maid does. A hidden effect. It'd be so funny if I had evenly. It's kind of fine either way. Unironically, I didn't know it did that, but if they have imperm now, they can't negate my columns because I don't have the thing anymore. So it's actually not too bad. Yeah, they didn't have blackout apparently. So it's probably like imperms. Ooh, that's like, if unless you have a second maxi, that's a criminally bad discard. You cannot activate the effects of monsters special summoned from the extra deck except Tenny monsters. Does that include this thing and this thing? Yeah, right? Like they can't use this guy anymore. Okay, noted. That's good for me. I guess I could have still Fiend Griefing it to not let them have the draw. All right. Think this one through. Gonna all annoyed. That was imperm. Gonna grief. Asha. And that. Fine. Okay, nice. I'm actually happy I hit the imperm because that's like fine. Unless I miss terribly. But we're gonna hit, I believe. That's something. Top of the deck. I mean, it's gonna get rearranged by Grab Trick anyways. Okay. No water engrave? No, they can't activate the thing this turn because of shaman restriction. Zeno, I think, for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Yes, I had a very good time and no problem. Because of what? Shaman. They used Shaman. Shaman of the Tenny. All right. This guy's a little annoying. But it's gonna banish this, right? If they chain here. Yeah. That's okay. Nothing I can really do about that. Back. Do I put back jack? Do I put back jack back or do I put Canada back? Probably the Canada. Yo, Alex, thank you so much for the 13. I'm not sure when we're gonna do the next deck doctor, but we could do it before NAWCQ, like including Infinite Forbidden. I could see that happening if there's enough submissions. Yeah. But I appreciate that. Thank you. Adrian draws bricks. Thank you for the 7 months. Are we bursting? Not yet. It's just the setup for next turn. I'm gonna Zeus this board. So I have to crash the Opabinia and then attack over the Shishao. Why can't we Morella? Because we trap tricked, right? Oh yeah, I could have saved the downerd, but like the only purpose of the downerd is always to make Zeus anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But yeah, technically you're right. Genuine question, how important is Toad, or can I be fine without it? Like in this deck, I mean, it's banned in Master Duel. I'm not playing it. You can get away without it. You rarely make it in the TCG version of this deck. Like you can, it's good. I would play it, but you can get away without it. Or do you mean the Toad mate in Master Duel? At which case that's not replaceable. You need that one. Is it better for me to burst both of these? Probably. Yeah. Burst, and then if they can still play, I can still Baboku. What I thought. Easy clap. Let's play some Fire Kings. I missed my Fire King. I need to update it with the changes I made, but I do want to play some Fire Kings. So this was too many. I like 3 of that. Rangbali kind of sucks. I think those were the changes I made before we played last time. Why would they ever use Shaman Effect? For the same reason why they would queue Sword Soul. which is I don't freaking know why you would do that. All right, this is not ideal, but it plays the game. I almost clicked on it. I almost clicked on it. Wait, what am I even supposed to... Ah. Oh, I'm supposed to call by my own Peck Veiler. Okay, sick. Yeah, I'm supposed to destroy volcanics, I think. So it's pop volcanic, summon the Nugarunix. And then probably end right there. Well, that wasn't pleasant. Yeah. What's up with Sprite today, dude? Why are people drawing the nuts with every Sprite hand? Paleo would have won that? Probably. The Veiler would have been dead. That's for sure. Okay, this hand's better. Okay, well. Are you running Almirage to turn Veiler into a fire? Oh, I wanted to do that. I did that last time. I think. Yeah, but then I forgot to do it here. I think we took out the access code. Yeah, thank you for reminding me. Why do we have two Almirage? I think it was for some deck with extravagance. Once, I don't remember. All right, let's begin with oh, six is a little much. What he does. Hmm. Are people so... And I'm playing pure Fire Kings. Do people think I'm playing Snake Eyes and that's why they leave? Bro, there's no Snake Eye cards in my deck. Is this the life hack? You just put like fire cards in your deck, everyone leaves nowadays? Is that how far we've come? I've won every coin flip with this deck, by the way. No, not this guy in my hand. Without this guy, this hand would be completely insane. Now, that's fucked up. Because I can't cult by that. I can't dodge it with Kirin either. And I don't have this in my deck to summon from this. This is so fucked up in so many ways. Summon Kirin and then what? Kirin, Arvata. Okay. Kirin, pop Arvata. Arvata, bring back Volcanics. And then what? I'm not making SP. That kills all my follow-up. I just have to hope I survive. So much for that. Why was it Gamma? I could have played against every single card but Gamma. How is that real? Out of all the things, it had to be Gamma. I'm pissed. I'm being memed on. I'm convinced. That's oh! I can call by something. D&D Ghost, thank you for the 2 gift subs. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Enjoy the subs, guys. So like, what's happening? Because they've pendulum summoned, right? Okay. I have no idea what's going on, dude. Exceeds last effect is a second pendulum summon for 1. Brother, don't you mean a special summon? I think that's the word you're looking for. It still has to be between the scales. Yeah, okay. What are they cooking? It's the end of the main phase. Okay. Yeah, I figured. Okay, they're not smart. I was like, if they're smart, they just they cook me because they just banish SP here. Does anyone remember what they have in their hand? Or nah? Couldn't you pop Arvata into... Dude, Arvata negates the effects of whatever you return. So I'm definitely activating both. The question is, does Kirin bring back Arvata for the monster negate? Or does it bring out Volcanics? So this always brings back that. Like I could bring back Volcanics, pop one of the skills, use Volcanics to pop this guy. No, it's not that guy. Arvata. Volcanics into big Runics, special big Runics. Let's try that. Which scale do I pop, by the way? Does the donut? Donut. Back. I forgot about that. I forgot. That's my bad. Oh yeah, obviously there's vanilla in here. Why would there not be? I'm reading that trap if I get another turn. I'm not reading that now. I mean, isn't it just literally as simple as to lean into access code? Or something like that? Like Charmer, Celine, access code or something? I don't know. They haven't normal summoned either, so... Nope. Okay, we're prominancing. Cool. Cool. Yes, I'm proud of you. Yep, drew another gamma. Yep, I know, I know. I really have to read the trap, huh? Tribute a spellcaster pendulum monster with 2500 original attack. Fusion summon a Supreme King Zark. Dude, where is it? A fusion, a synchro, an exceed, and a pendulum. But there's no exceed. Can they use it? Am I missing something? Oh, they can use from extra deck. Okay, I didn't read properly. Okay. Well. Cannot be destroyed and cannot be targeted. Well, I'll worry about that if I can even play the game. They don't have a spellcaster, right? So I can use spell. No, I don't want to ash my own thing. Onyx. That. Why does it only give me this one? I can special. Okay. That was very confusing, but okay. What I add here is probably just Kirin. So how do I out this guy? Atlantis, as I banished No, I didn't banish my Zealand. Still have Zealand. SP? I can't target. I have a line, but I don't have time for it. I have to wait. I did have a line, but I don't have the time for it. Because they're under their own secret village. Maybe I'm okay. Not a spellcaster. Okay. Do I have another Kirin? I think I do. No, I don't. Oh, I don't have another Kirin. Oh. Well, I should live, though. I'm worried that this can summon a spellcaster, though. That's kind of annoying. Do I have second Arvata still? I do. Why would you attack that one? Okay. I'm doing that. Dude, I had outs anyways. I didn't even realize that was there. But that was an opportunity I had to take. Oh man. So what I was going to do was I was gonna out it with Zelantis. But that was way cooler. Oh man. All right, nice. Do one more. Oh, it's the level up game as well. Perfect. Let's just level up then. Are you enjoying Pure Fire King? Yeah, I think Pure Fire King is a blast to play. I like it a lot. This hand is not great, but we're going second, so maybe it's okay. What's Valmonica with a Sky Striker in? Okay. All right. Well. Oh, nice. What a nice Sky Striker engine that was. Well, I really hope they don't have that Valmonica card that pops my Fire King Sanctuary. Okay, what a banger rank up game that was, huh? Dude, down to the wire. Really exciting. Crazy. Can't believe we actually made it. Yeah. This deck is also very fun. I like this a lot. It's not as fun as the Paleo deck, but it's pretty cool. I wish there was like one more good Fire King monster, just one more. Then I'd say Pure Fire King is actually like nice. But like Rang Bali doesn't quite cut it, right? Poplar? Yeah, I guess. Like unironically, the glue that holds this deck together is probably a small Snake Eye engine just for a little bit more consistency, right? Because Poplar is also like really good to pop with Island sometimes. Just like more fire monsters, right? Like if you draw Island plus Poplar, you just go normal summon Poplar. They like imperm it or something. You like Island pop it, and that's completely fine. So yeah, like the small bonfire Poplar package is probably what this deck would play, right? Like yeah. All right. As far as the I'm going to be live the next 2 days as well, but as far as the weekend goes, let me check real quick. I'm not sure yet if we're going to grind the second stage, and if I do, I don't know exactly which day I would do that. I'm not tryharding it for 72 hours because I'm already qualified. I'm not doing that to myself when I'm already qualified. I will do that again at some point if I, like, assuming we don't win Master Duel Worlds this year, I would probably try again for next year. So we're going to do the second stage at some point. We're going to try hard that again at some point, just not this weekend. But I might still go live. I might still go live and see how well we can do in the second stage with like some fun decks like Paleo or something. I'm not sure yet. Which day though? Probably Sunday maybe? Or Friday. I'm not sure yet. We'll see. But yeah. All right. Cool. that being said, I think we're gonna call it a day for today. Once again, hope you enjoyed the stream. Hope you had a good weekend at German Nationals or UK Nationals or watching. And I will see you guys again tomorrow. Let me see where I raid. Let me see who's live. MBT is live. All right, I'll send you guys over to MBT. Keep in mind, in the upcoming days or weeks, we're gonna be starting. We're gonna start like looking into Infinite Forbidden. We're gonna start looking into the Battles of Legends stuff. We're gonna play some Master Duel, all that good stuff. If you like that sort of content, make sure you follow the Twitch stream. Until then, thank you guys so much for all the support, all the follows, all the subs. As usual, appreciate you guys a ton. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Peace.